All right. I believe we're live. Of course, I had a little bit of technical difficulties right off the bat, as I seem to have had a lot of recently. I popped open PokerStars and I got one of those, you know, completely can't find location kind of thing. Making sure everything's up and running here. All right, let's double check. Today's Wednesday, January 26th, 6 o'clock. Got 4 tournaments running today. Uh, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8:30, a 10, a 50, 100, and another 50. And that last 50 at the bottom here is the horse tournament, which I have been looking forward to. I've played it live once before and I had a blast. I've played, I think 2 other mixed games. Played a 5-card draw game and a PLO, Pot Limit Omaha game, high-low. And I did very good in both of them. Want to check out my schedule for the winter event. Throwing that in the chat now. Go for standard open here, A7 off from the cutoff, unless yeah, limpers always like to throw me off. I could probably limp this behind or raise it up. I think from that position, I think it's okay to raise it up. Go Ryan, go! Thank you, Summer. This is probably like bottom of the opening range, especially when somebody limps behind, but I do expect this board to hit him often. So I'm gonna size up a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't catch it. I'm gonna go smaller because I think he's just gonna call too often. Kind of going back and forth. This is when I'm trying to learn my my bet sizings. I'm gonna go for another half side bot, get maybe some flushes and straight draws to fold since they didn't pick up any more equity on the turn here. And go size up a little bit more, like 2/3 pot. If he calls here, I'm just gonna shut down since I do have showdown value with the 7. And I'm not gonna get a jack or a 10 to fold. And he just had 9-7 offsuit. And he did indeed just have a gut shot draw and pair the turn. So he had a little worse than I thought. I'm gonna overcall this, I think, or overlimp this. Could probably go either way. This guy's kind of throwing things off by limping everything. Fun playable hand when you're super deep stack, but completely whiffed on this board. Just gonna shut down. And he had 9-4. So I'm gonna say limps in my notes, just gonna say limps any 2. I'm gonna size up for this guy because I'm gonna get value from all of his garbage limps. If he's limping 9-4 offsuit, 6-7 offsuit, V-pipping 100% of hands, I'm gonna definitely size up to get value when I do have a really big hand. This is a $10 tournament after all, so I do expect a lot of questionable plays to happen. This player got disconnected here. I did watch a couple videos on horse. I saw Daniel Granier had a couple videos on sorry, let me play this hand. Trying to get max value out of this guy. If he's willing to call super duper light, I'm gonna bet ginormously to get as much value out of it as possible. Plus this is kind of a yucky board. If he's limping things with 9-4 offsuit, I could easily be crushed by a lot of his range, but if he does have like an 8 or a 6, I want to see if I can get max value and just jam and get a nice little double in. Just trying to allow my opponents to make mistakes. Got kings again. So usually I would open 3 big blinds, but with the limper I do 4 and then I do 1 more. Probably could have gone 6 big blinds actually, considering I'm getting a lot of value from him. I'm just gonna bet pot if he's gonna call with his entire range. And if you just got 7, then, you know, it's a cooler. But there's almost the exact mirror of the exact other hand. Pocket kings and a very kind of low scary board. If this guy's got 100% VPIP playing every single hand. But again, I want to get value from flush draws, straight draws, if he's got a 5 or a 4 or 6s. Trying to maximize as much equity as possible. Both those flops I bet pot, which I don't typically do, but against somebody that's going to call every single flop, there's no reason why I can't try to get maximum value. If that comes up again, I might even consider doing like 2x pot or just jamming flop. He is folding though, so he goes for about 3/4 size pot. I do have a 10 here, but I think I can call 1 bet. Did pick up a gut shot for to the nuts. Surprised he checked that back. I'm just gonna bluff catch here, I think, with a 10. He bet pretty small here. Unless he had some type of weak ace, but bluff catch worked. He missed his straight draw. Surprised he didn't go a little bit bigger. He just went like 3rd size, I think. made it a little cheaper for a 10 to call. Worked out in my favor. All right. This is like the get pumped music. Let's go. And again, these are the 4 I'm playing tonight. Event number 19, 20, 21, and 22. The 4 tournaments. Pretty much just standard tournaments. The only difference is today, or this $10 one is a freeze out, so there's no rebuys. And then the $50 and $100 are pretty much the same. But the big one I'm excited for is this event number 22 is the horse tournament, $50 buy-in. Again, another mixed game that I know the rules too. I know how to play. I know some basic strategies, and we're gonna see that if that's enough knowledge to get me another deep run in a game that I'm not familiar with. Gonna do my standard size up versus the Slimper, who plays every single hand. Unfortunately picked up 2 callers behind me. I'm gonna check this back. I think sometimes I'm not gonna get value from some straights and flush draws. I'm blocking some of them with the king. I don't know how aggressive these players are. Some people could have me beat with like the ace jack, or obviously ace 9, 9, 10, jack 9. There's a lot of hands that kind of have me crushed. There's just too many players multi-handed here. And I have stats on this guy as a very tight player, so this is a exploit fold. Of course, a 9 peels, and I would have probably just chopped it, but and I got unlucky. But I feel like that's a tight, good exploit fold. Yeah, this guy's got quad 9s, so again, good read, good play. I'm gonna call his jam since he's jamming any 2 cards. Yeah, so I made a tight exploit fold with a jack. Of course, he comes along now, so I'm definitely going to be crushed on this board. I'm just going to check fold. Unless I spike a 5 here. And that player's gone. Yeah, so I'm glad I hope I explained that correctly, but basically, you know, I flop top pair, top kicker, or very good kicker, I should say. And you may be thinking, oh my God, what are you doing? Check folding. But I'm going to check most of my range here when I have two players, when I'm out of position against them. On top of that, I know this player is a tight player who could have ace jack, and I'm just crushed. Not to mention nines are going to hit most of these calling ranges as well. So like I said, jack 9, 10, 9, 8, 9, you know, possibly even 7, 9 suited or something like that. So, you know, I don't really care about this guy at all because he's V-pipping 100%. So he could have like 6 deuce. I'm not thinking about him at all. But if there's a tight player that's betting into 3 other players, I am going to raise this up. Size it up because I'll be out of position. Also got a price up for the limps, so just gonna take that one there. But yeah, made it look like a tough fold, but you know, I would have made nines full on the turn and nines full of kings on the river, but obviously I was losing to nines. It's another situation. I could probably call here. I'm probably gonna 3-bet most of the time, but against 2 under the gun raise and call, this player's call has got to be even tighter. I mean, their range is a little capped because they're not 3-betting. Which they should be often, but I don't see much value in 3-betting nines and then going to be in trouble out of position, especially against tighter players. I'm just going to check fold this. It's definitely an awkward spot, but take it down to nines, so I'm really confused how that happened. Show 29. Make sure that's folding. Open jack 3 suited under the gun. Pocket 7s here. I don't mind that overcall or that call. You could probably 3-bet that sometimes, being most likely gonna be out of position other ways, but I think this deep in the tournament with so many big blinds in your stack that I think it's fine. Jack 3 suit is not a raise under the gun. The stats I have on this guy, I'm not sure what term I played with him, but I do have 200 hands against him, and according to this, he's only V-pipping 10%, which is half of what I usually V-pip, which usually says he's a tight player, but now that he opened Jack 3 hearts, I'll just put a note on here. Opened Jack 3 suited under the gun. It's kind of surprising. I'm gonna flat here. I don't think it's gonna be strong enough 3-bet against the under the gun raiser. I would probably go for a squeeze if this raiser was more in middle position. Flop pretty good. I don't expect that 4 to hit too many players, or 7. That could easily be dominated by ace 10 and king 10. And with the raise in there, I'm just gonna get out of the way. Again, another exploit fold. When you're multi-handed like that and it goes bet raise, it's you're probably gonna be beat. This player could have 7-10, 10-4. It's unlikely, but set of fours, set of sevens, especially with this raise here for such a large sizing, I'm just gonna get out of the way. Such a shame because I had backdoor flush too. Let's see if my read was right. And especially with that turn card, it's pretty much over. No way I'm beating a 7 there. This player raised under the gun and re-raised on the flop, which tells me he had a pretty solid overpair, probably jacks plus. He just said aces. So again, a good fold by me. It's totally dependent on how many players are in the pot or the hand at the time. You know, if this was just me versus him, I'm definitely gonna call. But when there's one person betting into 5 people and there's a raise, there's no way top pair is usually good there. Also, if I was maybe 20 big blinds deep, you know, different story. Again, I'd probably be going all in with that. Top pair, decent kicker is gonna be pretty good when you're 20 to 30 big blinds deep. Yeah, my nights for this week and the rest of the winter event are all kind of starting the same. Just starting really kind of quiet and subtle, and just starting off with one tournament, $10 tournament. Today's Wednesday, so I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday are exactly the same. Start at 6 o'clock at a $10 tournament, which is kind of nice. It's a nice little cheap warm-up. Be able to kind of get into the vibe. And then by the time it's like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, I'm super duper can't even speak. Super duper busy with four tournaments going on at the same time, which definitely makes it more exciting. But it's kind of nice to start off a little quieter, more peaceful. Queen Jack, pretty close to an open, but I would prefer the offsuit version folding. I'd probably have raised it in the low jack position here. Definitely would raise the suited version. Yeah, when you're first starting at poker, at least when I started, you see like any two Broadway cards and you pretty much just raise them automatically. Like, two high cards, those are good, right? No. Depends what position you're from. Don't want to be opening queen jack offsuit from under the gun. You want to be raising that closer to the button. You want position. And when in doubt, play the suited version. Suited Broadway cards are very strong. Pretty much at any stack depth. You can hit a lot of straights, flushes, high top pairs with decent kickers. Something like a queen 10 suited is probably one of my least favorites. Jack 10's a little better. You get a little bit more lower straights with, like, if you flop a 7, 8, 9 or something like that and flop the nuts. Jack 10 suited is probably one of the most powerful hands in poker, right after like aces. If you're new to poker, one tip is, in order to have a straight, you have to have either a 5 or a 10, either on the board or in your hand. The highest straight is 10 jack queen king ace, obviously. Lowest straight is ace 2 3 4 5, so that's a 5 and a 10. And then obviously in between that 5 6 7 8 9. Or 6 7 8 9 10. So like I said, any combination always took it a straight. So that's why like a 9 10 jack 10 is gonna be really strong. It's gonna hit a lot of straights. Calling here with any suited cards, pretty much. Just deep in and suited. It goes for a pot size bet, which is kind of awkward. I wish you went a little smaller. I'm still gonna raise here for value. Obviously, I could be up against a lot of hands that crush me, but let me go 6. Like, I feel like I should have sized that up a little bit more. These decimal points always hurt, but this player, I've only had 10 hands with him, but he's still pretty active. He could have me crush right now, the king, queen, kings, and queens. But as what as that board is, I also want to get value from flush draws and like ace jack or something like that might call with the straight draw. There could be a lot of scary turn cards, especially on that board. There could be like if like the 10 of diamonds peels off on the turn, it's gonna be pretty ugly. Seeing that this guy limped jack 3 suited before, I'm gonna go for a squeeze this time. So I'd go to 9, and then we're gonna do plus a little bit more just because to add him in, and the fact that I'm out of position. So I want to do more like 4x. Could have actually even gone bigger to like 12.5. If he re-raises, though, we're gonna have to fold. And I'm definitely happy to just take down that right there. With his 3x and his 3x call, that picks me up six big blinds. Ace 10, I can probably over limp. Being on the button, I'll have position the rest of the hand. The suited version doesn't play great post, but whiffed this board, so probably just gonna check down. Against 3 other opponents, I'm not gonna get any pairs to fold here. And just check fold. Flop 7 deuce. That's of course the downside of limping in is you're giving garbage hands the chance to come in. I could probably mix this again from 3-betting and calling. I think I'm more partial to calling, because if I make it like 9, that's a quarter of his stack, and he might opt to 4-bet jam, and I'm just gonna have to fold. So I don't mind seeing this in position. With that check, I'm gonna go for bet here. I don't really expect 5 deuce to be in either of these people's ranges. It's pretty yucky turn card with the hearts getting there. We're gonna check this back. Pot control, hopefully the heart doesn't peel. And then if he checks, we go for value, hopefully from a weaker king. Probably just gonna call a bet here though. I'm gonna go about half size pot bet. Only get called by like king jack, king 9 maybe. Any better kings would have 3-bet pre-flop, so I'm not too worried about like ace king here. Oh wow, okay. Well, in a $10 tournament, people are not going to 3-bet properly, so that is the one note there. He did actually have ace king. Obviously, it's hard for me to put him on ace king there because he did not 3-bet that pre-flop. So I'm thinking I'm getting value from weaker kings. And he kind of played this odd. Since I checked back the turn, I expect him to value bet ace king. So he played that very odd. I'm gonna make that a note. Just so he didn't. 3-bet pre from big blind with AK suited. And didn't lead river. The top pair, top kicker. After turn was check check. It's a very long note, but the fact that he's checking back turn, I don't know if he's trying to think he's going for like a hero call, or checking river I should say. Or he's scared of the hearts on the turn. If he's going to play that line by checking flop, and I probably would have preferred to go for a check raise. I mean, you could actually with that king. I'm not sure if that'd be a check raise or not. If you check raise, you're folding out some weak I don't think you're going to fold out any weaker kings, so it probably is better to check raise that ace king there. I don't know, could probably go either way. If he check raises this, I have to call with king 10, king jack, king queen that he dominates. Even king 9 probably has to call. So he could have got a lot of value from me on the flop. But you know, if that 10 peels off, then he'd probably check it back because, again, that's a scare card. He could fire it, but it'd probably be better for him to fire like a spade instead, picking up a lot more equity. So I think checking, if he checked back the turn, would be better. And then probably bet a pretty good size on the river. That would have gotten a lot more money out of me. But yeah, poker's pretty organic like that. You can definitely play hands multiple ways and you can mix it up, obviously. But like I said, the best way to start this hand would have been to 3-bet ace king suited. Because you don't want to be playing, it's a very, very strong hand, obviously. It's in the top, 5%, so you don't want to, you want to get value from the other hands, and you also don't want to be playing out of position because he's on the big blind, so he would have been playing out of position against 2 players. Just going to check my option here with 4-6 off. And probably just check fold with no equity. Just gonna limp this with the other limpers. Got a gut shot to the nuts. Nice little 10 would be peeling, that'd be great. He does size up here. The gut shot to the nuts and 2 overs, I think it's still worth calling here. Getting pretty decent equity. It's not the best call. I'm probably being possibly beat by like, I don't expect too many 2 pairs in here. Maybe some sets. This guy just hoping rips it, so I'm obviously folding. Couple people that I've had watch my stream that don't play poker and are just kind of friends or family. One of their main complaints is the game just moves really fast, and especially at the end of a hand when it's showdown, which is, when both players show their hands, PokerStars just like makes it happen instantaneously. It's like showdown, chips delivered, hand over. It just happens so freaking quick. And that's why I try my best to, this little kind of replayer button here, I try my best to hit the replay button and to kind of show you what hand that guy had and what I had, to kind of talk through the hand and reprocess what the heck happened, because it does happen really, really fast. Even for me, who is used to it, I'll often be like, what the hell did he have? But that's another reason I use Poker Tracker, because it does, the hands will pop up and kind of show what he did have. Because even if the player mucks his hand, like in live games when you're playing at a casino, gonna go for standard open here. With this early position raise, I could probably could fold or overcall. I don't want to be 3-betting early positions that often. I think overcalling's okay. But yeah, in a live game, when you muck your cards, which basically means, okay, I'm beat, I throw my cards in, you win, you can see that the other player beats you with their hands, so you can muck your cards. You just throw them down face down. This is a really awkward spot. I could be easily destroyed right now. I think I'm just going to play the pot small here. I don't want to... I mean, this is a standard raise, I think, most of the time. But I don't have the nuts. Far from it. I could be beat by jacks, 10s, 9s, jack 10, queen jack, or king queen, I should say. That card makes me feel a lot better, though, because now I do pretty much have the nuts. Nobody can have quad 9s because I have a 9. I mean, they can still have 10s and jacks, but I block jacks. I am going to throw out just a small bet just to get some value, because there's still flush draws, straight draws. I want to bet small because I don't want to... I pretty much have the nuts, so I don't want to fold out spades, but I still want to get value from them. So if somebody has a flush draw, they still might call, especially that there's 2 flushes out there. I don't know if that's a good card or a bad card. I would have preferred a heart, like a low heart, like a deuce of hearts or a deuce of spades or something, because now I could be up against a bigger boat. I don't expect king 9 to be in there, but got about a pot-sized bet left. But since I think some queens can be in here, I think I'm just gonna rip it in, try to get max value. If I'm cooler, then it's just a cooler. But if somebody has a ace queen here, I want to get max value. Most likely they just miss both their draws, I would assume, even though the queen would have been really good for them. Ace 8's gonna be a standard open here. Kind of bottom of the range, but going for it. Deuce. Yeah, so this hand again. Not that hearts don't get there, spades don't get there, so anybody that was drawn to a flush missed, so I'm not going to obviously get any more value from that. Like I said, this king isn't the greatest. I wanted something a little lower, but if somebody does have a queen, obviously that's pretty good, and I want to get max value from a queen. But I think if this was like a lower spade, I could get value from like a jack, because jack would be top pair, and if a spade hits, it probably would have hit their flushes instead, which I'm assuming is what I was up against. I think my small bet on the turn was pretty good to get value from those 2 hands I just referred to, but I think that king is a queen would have snap called me as they had a straight, but the fact that they folded just shows that they that king's just kind of a scared card, over card, and Not the best river. But I think jamming there is fine. I had 40 bigs left. The pot was 30 bigs. One player had 30 bigs. The other player had 40 bigs. Like when you get to that stack to pot ratio of 1 to 1, and you have a really solid hand, especially against two opponents. I was really hoping one of them had a queen. I just wanted to get max value for my hands. Oh. I was just hoping nobody had a bigger full house there, but the way that it was played, I wasn't too worried. It was pretty conservatively played. Butternutter says, awesome job, Ryan. Thank you, sir. I'm definitely, well, I've been playing poker forever, but streaming, I'm definitely newer too. I've streamed for a year, but it's been pretty sporadic. Just because I've had a pretty busy year. So I haven't been too consistent with that, but I'm definitely trying to get better at streaming and poker simultaneously. It's been my focus as of late. Bottom pair is just not going to be good enough against a bet and a call. Nine, 6 suited. Gonna go for a call here. This hand plays pretty easy. Either I hit a monster hand or I don't. And I did, which is nice. Gonna go for a check raise. Both these players have about 20 bigs left, so with 11 bigs in the pot, we could easily get this all in by the river. Go for a check raise, and hopefully he has just like 10s plus and get max value. He raised that under the gun after all, so I do expect him to have some big overpairs. But considering the hands I've seen him play so far, I don't typically expect that. This range is really bad for his hand anyways, and I probably would be doing this with some bluffs. I could see me doing this with like 5, 8 of hearts maybe. And I'm just gonna max it all in here because he's got 12 bigs left and the pot's 33, so. Unless he just got really lucky with like some garbage straight, but it's unlikely. I think for a bluff, a check raise bluff for me here would be like 5, 7 of hearts, where I have maybe like a gut shot and looks like he's getting folded out. Yeah, so if I had like 5, 7 of hearts and have like a gut shot, or 7, 8 of hearts would probably be a better example, or I backdoor flush draws. This board hits me more than the under the gun razor, and then backdoor hearts as kind of a backup. And then once I spike equity on the turn, I can just jam it because I'm going to have all the straights, 2 pairs in that kind of hand, especially from my position. The small blind doesn't have, I think at the stack depth, the small blind does have a lot of suited connectors, so this is still going to hit them. A little deeper in the tournament at like 30 to 40 big blinds, they are usually flatting with hands more like Queen Jack offsuit, Queen 10 offsuit, I would say. I'd say Queen 10's probably a fold. king jack. So usually a small blind flat doesn't always hit this board, but in this case it did. Went for a smaller open. Just because this guy, the effective stack, which is 9 big blinds, is, or he had about 10 big blinds, is pretty short. If he rejams, I can just get away with it. So I want to raise for a smaller price. Have no equity in this hand. I'm just gonna pretty much check fold. It's gonna be hard to bluff into somebody that only has 8 bigs and the pot's 8 bigs. And we're just gonna fold here. All right, looks like a 5-minute break starts. When we come back, looks like we are going to be starting the event number 20, $50 half price nightly stars, $10,000 guarantee prize pool. That starts in 4 minutes, so I will see you guys in a second. All right, almost back from break here. About to start this winter series. Event number 20, $50 half price nightly stars. Looks like an 8 max. Again, if you're watching, if you want to follow along, watch my results. I'm playing all 42 tournaments of the winter event on PokerStars. There's links in the chat and in the description below. If you want to follow along, these are all of my results. First day, made 2 final tables. Second day, well, I should say, made 2 final tables, didn't win tons of money. Second day, I made 1 final table, made tons of money. On Monday, I didn't play the greatest, but I was able to make 3 top 20s for a little bit of cash. And then yesterday was just pretty rough. Nothing going at all. Ended up losing about $500-600. Couldn't get anything working for me at all. But today, got 4 tournaments: $10, $50, $100, and $50. $50 tournament is the horse tournament, which, if you don't know what horse is, it is a multi kind of game where you play 5 different types of poker. I'm just gonna, this is probably a call with so many players, but I'm just gonna fold. 5 of deuce is pretty much garbage, even for the big blind. Got 3 deuce suited here, and the $10 freeze out. This is a fold. It's pretty darn close. I think I might raise it from cutoff or button. A lot of these suited connectors are good deep stack. I have 80 big blinds, which is pretty good, but if you look at the rest of the table, they are all on the shorter side. And these lower suited connectors just don't play as well deep or short stack. That was a big hand here just a second ago. I'm gonna show this hand. I didn't even see the chaos happen. Go for standard open. This guy's got 500 big blinds. Starting stack's 25,000. He's already up to 75,000. He knocked 2 players out. I'll show that hand when I get to it. Let's see here. Looks like a crazy board. Got a raise under the gun with 7s. Call. He flops a set of 7s. Call. Bet half pot, re-raise, call, jam, call. This is just a very sick cooler. Can't do much about that in poker. It goes middle set versus bottom set. 3 3s, 3 7s, and this guy turned 2 pair. Aces and 5s. Pretty sick. I feel like probably everyone played that fine, to be honest. That's just when you start that deep in a tournament, you don't want to go too crazy, but these are just coolers and they pretty much played themselves. Pretty sick. It's like this poor guy with ace 5, the worst hand, is like, what do I do? It goes all in on the turn. It's like, I have 2 pair, like that should be good. He's not up against like 4-6 that often. He's not up against like would be 3-4 deuce too often, so he's not gonna be up against straights. He's probably up against sets more like, and of course he was, when it goes jam. Pretty much just gotta fold that. It's hard to do. I don't think I could have done it, to be honest, but this is probably close to the bottom of my opening range, but it's suited. So any of these suited wheel cards play pretty decent from big stacks here. But from under the gun, it's probably questionable. I probably want to be in a little bit of later position. This board misses me, so I'm probably going to check the spec sometimes, but I'm going to go bigger size here. I'm just going to go pot. Probably get some... This board does hit the big blind range, so... I did want to bet there because I want to fold out any other aces. Like if he had, well, I have ace 3, so any ace is better than my ace. So if an ace peels, like I want to get that stuff to fold out on the flop. I don't want to get yucky on the turn if an ace peels off. I'm gonna feel pretty sick. I mean, the point of hitting, the point of raising ace 3 of hearts, well, not the point, but the goal isn't to flop top pair. If you hit an ace, you're not going to like it that often because you're just going to be dominated with this smaller, with these wheel cards. 2, 3, 4, 5 are wheel cards. You want to be mainly hitting, you know, flush draws and straight draws. So if this was like 4 or 5 of hearts, obviously that would be huge. But yeah, you kind of cringe when you flop an ace with a really crappy kicker. Especially if you're against like a tight player that you're probably just going to be super dominated most of the time. But that's a good time if you are in position to check back. If I did flop an ace there, I think checking back is good to pot control. You don't want to build the pot up too much when you don't have the best hand. This is probably a mixture of calling, but I'm just gonna fold this. But also if you, of course I would have flopped trips, but whatever. If you, I forgot what I was gonna say, but oh, by checking, if you check top pair, it kind of, there's this not methodology or thought, but this thing I'm still kind of understanding and learning. Raise here with the ace king offsuit is there's this thing called protecting your check back range. So if you flop top pair and then check it, and then it gets a showdown, people are going to see like, oh, right, this guy checked top pair. They're going to be a little bit more nervous betting or, you know, bluffing into you, because usually checking means weakness. This board's not going to hit a 3-better's range at all. I don't expect this board to hit this guy that much. I think I'm going to just kind of just keep it small and try to get the showdown. I do dominate a lot of ace king or ace queen, ace jack. For that small bet sizing, I can call here. I think to get the showdown for a cheaper value. Maybe he frees him up, but I think he just hit this board. He probably has like a good, decent middle pocket pair. This board's just really good for him, and I don't think I can bluff catch here with ace high. It was pretty close to a bluff catch because that 9 peels on the river. I don't expect him to have 5 deuces and 3s. Those would have folded to a 3-bet. With that 9 peeling off, it's less likely that he has a 9. Ace 9 probably folds pre-flop. So there's a chance I could have bluff catched with this, but I I think part of the time I'm just up against 6s, 7s, 8s, 10s plus, I think a little bit too often, and he only bet half pot. He didn't polarize, so I think he's just going for value. So I just decided to get out of the way. 2 suited cards, gonna call that on the big blind here. And whiffed. I would typically open this. The last hand I had like queen 9 suited as well, and typically I would open that up, but there's a lot of stacks here that are around the 10 to 15 big blind range that would 3-bet jam a lot, and I don't want to have to call with that. I think it's okay if I min raise, fold to some of those, but if some of these players have some active numbers, I think I'm better off just saving the money. I'm gonna be calling here with ace-4 off. Missed this board completely. Just gonna be check folding. That was kind of a weird hand. It's the first hand he's played in 11 hands, and he opens up. Looked like he opened up 3-4 suited from. Oh, he's big blind. Okay, sorry, never mind. Got jacks here. I'm just gonna rejam these. The next stack next to me has 40 big blinds. I would still probably jam these here. Just want to isolate. Jacks versus jacks. It's gonna be a chop. Gonna go for a min raise here and probably fold if anyone jams. Or possibly just overcall, or overlimp I should say, once this guy limps. But now I'm gonna fold since there's a jam. You just kind of get in an awkward position with these type of hands when there's so many short stacks that could easily jam on you. So if I go in for like a normal size raising with this limper, I'd make it like 3.5, 4x. If anyone jams behind, I'm like pretty much priced in to call. King 9 suited is still pretty good. It has some equity post flop. Ace King though, I will be aggressive with. It's taking a long time to make decisions here. Just take a raise and take though. Put pressure on the shorter stacks, steal some blinds. Even though we're still super early in this tournament. Right now, I'm 40th out of 182, 316 entries, 47 places get paid. It's taking a long, long time until money. It's going to take a couple hours probably. Six, seven offsuit from the big blind. The check. I am going to lead here. About third size pot bet with the up and down straight draw. I don't expect him to have an ace in his hand. He's not going to limp that often. I'm gonna go for larger sizing to see if I can fold out like a 4 or 5. Again, I still have some equity if I hit a straight on the river. I definitely like semi-bluffing more than bluffing. If you're bluffing with flushes and straight draws, it's definitely better. If your bluff doesn't work, hopefully you still have enough equity to win the hand outright. Got pocket sixes here. I think I could, this guy only has 23 big blinds in the button, or the big blind. I could open rip this. I'm definitely going to jam this now for 23 bigs effective. Coin flip, and a spike of 6, and he's drawing dead. Nice hand. Ace 8 suited. Size up for the limper here, going for 4x open. think I can check back this sometimes. I don't hit it that often. I'm gonna fire that queen though. But he did the firing for me, so I'm just gonna get out of the way. Yeah, that flop deuce six isn't going to be in my range that often, so since I don't really have the nutter range advantage, I think it's fine checking that sometimes and betting it sometimes. Raise it up with 6-5 suited here from the cutoff. Got a pretty short stack, so I don't want to go bluffing into him. I just have a pair of sixes here. I'd rather just try to get to a cheap showdown. Looks like I got lucky and spiked to 5. Hopefully he has some of that equity now. And I'm just going to jam on him since he only has 5 big blinds lack. And you flop a set of 10s, drawing me dead. That's just a cooler, can't do anything about that. Yep, a little unfortunate. I wonder because it's a 10 big blind effective stack from the cutoff, maybe I don't raise 6-5 suited, but I bet I do sometimes. It's probably on the rare side. It's probably like a small sliver of how often I should be raising it. But obviously when I have 2 pair there, when he only has 8 big blinds back, it's definitely going in. Just got coolered. Thankfully, we have enough chips to afford those coolers. Opening king, queen off under the gun. This is the play that I just doubled, but he's the same one that I had that hand earlier that I top pair went for value, and he ended up having ace king, which surprised me because he didn't really go for value at all in the hand. So I am being cautious that knowing that he does flat ace king suited, and I could be easily dominated by king queen. But he did call, and then P. Welke here, he did go for a 3-bet. And I folded, he MJM called. And pot's 20 big blinds, Paul jams for 17 bigs, or P. Welke. Go for a 3-bet here. The queen's gonna be 3-betting a lot versus the button open. This board might get pretty yucky. I'm gonna size up a little bit. Maybe 2/3. I do have Jack 10 as a 3-bet, so I could have the nuts. Obviously I have ace queen, ace king, king queen. I have all the nuts pretty much here. And he just missed, looks like. The reason I sized up, not because I flopped a set there, even though it looked really pretty. I sized up because there's going to be a lot of hands that he is going to possibly connect with this board. Since he raised pre-flop, he could have an ace. I don't expect him to have ace king or ace queen that often. Obviously, I'm blocking ace queen. But I do expect him to be calling with a lot of hands on this board, unless he obviously just completely whiffed and had like, you know, 7-6 suited or something, which he's not going to continue with for any bet. But the point is, if I do think my opponent does connect with the board and I hit a monster, I want to try to get as much value from it as possible. Gonna be rejamming here. I got this is a short stack, and I got 2 shorter stacks behind. Show 29 only has 30 bigs, so I'd be rejamming with a 30 big blind stack with 9s. Coin flip. Gotta avoid an ace or a queen, and we do. Nice little win there. This guy table 2 shipped me the chips. He asked what the note is on him. I just said my note's didn't 3-bet jacks. I don't mind telling him. I think he does watch my stream, and if he's at my table, he's probably watching. This is probably pretty close to an open, but early position, I'm just going to fold. Obviously, I don't want to be giving away all my notes of all my players. That's probably not good form. But if it's a gentle note, I don't mind giving it away. I don't think I've played with this guy that much, so I really don't know how good he is or not. I'm just, according to this, I only have 66 hands with him. Ace 3 offsuit. Gonna be defending with any ace on the button, or a big blind. I'm gonna just call this. I don't really feel too confident about it, but I'm gonna call either anyway. I don't like these low offsuit deuce, ace, ace 3, ace 4, just garbage. aces, you're not going to hit the board good enough. I'm going to lead this turn though, because this does hit my range. I'm just going to lead small. Plus I do have at least a pair. If the rivers, I'll probably turn the pair of threes into a bluff though. If the rivers like anything, another low card like a 4, 7, 8, 9, I probably would do polarized size bet here, but I don't expect on this board. I'm not going to be getting anything like 7s plus to fold. Although I would expect him to c-bet that. He probably had the king queen. Looks like he had ace king suited, so yeah, he just floated the turn. So I probably could have gotten some value from ace that floats there. Let's try that hand again. This 10's right in the middle, so it could be really good for him or not. You know, 10 as 10's in the middle. It's some people open with 10s and some people don't, so it's hard to say. Looking at this guy's stats, I only have 13 hands with him, so can't really tell. But I think I got enough showdown to just call, or even if he bets river, I could probably bluff catch with it maybe. I do have the ace of spades, which is probably not the greatest card, because I would expect if he was bluffing with a missed flush draw, he would obviously have like the ace of spades, I don't know, 7 of spades or something, like ace 8 of spades if he misses this flush here. But as played, I don't think he has a flush draw, considering he checked back. Just fold here. If he had a spade draw on the flop, I think he would have c-bet. So I'm not too concerned about a flush draw. I'm just assuming I'm up against 2 overs, so with this 10, it's if it was like a jack plus jack queen king ace, obviously it's a good check kind of fold. I might have been able to try to get some value from an ace, but that's okay with threes. It's a pretty thin value bet, I think, there. King queen off. Got 2 callers. I'm going to size up here. 3, 4, 5 plus a little bit more just because I'll be out of position. Jeff says, when's the next soup recipe video? Never! Oh, Jeff, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I like my very first video is a cooking video, and I've done nothing but poker since then. I think when I started poker, and this is probably gonna change and evolve throughout time if I even do keep going with YouTube, but so far I've had a pretty good time with it, so I'll probably keep up with it, but it's kind of dependent on where my career goes in personal life. But yeah, I think I've promoted my channel as like you know, cooking recipes, poker, health, you know, finances or whatever, digital content creation. And in a year, I've only done poker. 6-4 suited, kind of bottom on the range here. You want to be a little bit more connected, or at least later position. Moon Lady 108 says, your no TTTTES. I don't know what that means. Your notes. I'm gonna check this back because I expect from the calling range is gonna have a lot of 10 jack, king queen. I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of things to fold here, but with 2 check backs, I'm gonna go for a third size pot bet and just hope he just missed. Kind of the same story. I don't expect to get a 10 or a jack to fold here, and I do have showdown value, so I think I'm just gonna give up. And he had a 10, so yeah, I don't think he was folding. Kind of surprised he didn't lead that turn card after I check back. Got 8s here. Not a bad flop. I don't like seeing that jack over card. Looking at this player's stats, he's been pretty active, although it's only been 17 hands. I think with that third pot bet, oh, it's about half pot. I think I can still call. And just hopefully the river bricks out. I'm gonna have to call this too, I think. I was gonna say I unblock some or block some straight draws, but I'm not too concerned with that. This could be just a 6 spot where he just has a monster. But I think he would want to go for some value on the river. I mean, I don't expect him to, I don't know, I just don't know. Probably pretty close. Made a good call. Phew. Phew. That was a sweat. That was pretty sick. Let's show that hand again. I almost 3-bet this pre-flop. But while I was talking, I think limping, and you don't have to 3-bet this all the time. He's kind of middle position, so he can have a little tighter of a range. He goes half pot here. He could have pocket 4s and pocket 6s. 4s may not open. Obviously, he could have a jack, a lot of jacks in his range. Ace jack, queen jack, king jack. But I still call because I still have just one under to the jack. 9, I don't feel like, sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not missing a hand. The 9, I don't expect to hit him again. I expect him to have pretty much anything above a 10, two cards above a 10. But he fires half pot again. This is probably pretty close, but he's pretty short, so I think he's gonna be opening pretty tight. I'm gonna fold here. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping he just has high cards and maybe he picked up more equity with like one of his flush draws. Again, still probably pretty solid hand. And then he just goes and rips it in. That deuce doesn't hit him. He could have picked up backdoor clubs. I do kind of block some straight draw misses with the 8s, so he's not going to have like 8-10, 10-8 for like an up-down straight draw that he would have missed, so that's probably not the best hands to have. But found myself a hero call. Picked up pocket 10s here from the button. Cutoff raises. I'm probably gonna mix 3-betting and calling. He snap calls. Not a very favorable card here. I think I can check this back sometimes. I mean, I do need some protection here. I'm just gonna go for a third size pot bet, I think. I mean, that king does hit me. I'm gonna have ace king a lot. I do want to protect my hand. I don't want to give queen jack a free card. I'm gonna check this back though. Hopefully just go to a cheap showdown. Might have to call a river size bet here. Depends on what size is though. Let's just check this down. Oh, he had queens. Nice hand. Yeah, I don't think it was necessary to turn my hand into a bluff there. It's got plenty of equity. This board's not hitting him tons with the 3-4-7. I do expect him to hit some king and queen. But I probably could have checked that flop because the 3-4 is not going to hit a 3-bet range, but I do expect ace king to hit this king, so that's why I decided to go for a small bet. But looks like we got a cheap showdown, and he had pocket queens. This is kind of awkward. I'm just gonna call here. I don't want to squeeze. I'd rather not squeeze two under the gun players that raised. This hand's just not great enough. Do get the second nut flush draw, but I'm just gonna check because this board's not really hitting anyone, I don't think. This guy's go for large sizing. I think for that large size, we can probably just fold because I could easily be up against another, just a bigger club, and I might not be drawing to the best club, so it's okay to fold here, I think. He's betting multi-way as well, so it's probably not worth it. Last hand I lost a 15. It was like a 12 big blind pot. He only had 12 big blinds, and it was just down to him and I. This is a pretty strong hand, so I just open ripped it into him, and he woke up with an ace, unfortunately. So he's gonna be folding out like 90% of his range, so he just happened to get a nice hand there. It's kind of what happened to me all yesterday that I was getting pretty frustrated about. I just kept running into hands like that. I'd be jamming the button for like, 12 big blinds with any ace. And small blind and big blind just happens to pick up a bigger ace. Like it's really, really rare to happen. I'm gonna fold out so many hands. I should just be able to steal the blinds and annies right there, but Moon Lady says your notes tell you how many hands you've had with a player. No, the poker tracker software that has these like numbers underneath the player that shows how many hands I played. So these aren't like my personal notes, but all poker tracker does is just recognize how many hands this person's played essentially, and how often they've raised and stuff. So when you're multi-tabling, you can't really, you can't concentrate on how tight somebody's playing or how loose somebody's playing, but it's just a nice little tip to see what percent aggression that person is. But there is notes. You can double click someone's name and write different types of notes on people, which I do as well. Just again, get more information on that person, and it helps me kind of remind me what kind of player they may or may not be. As for the next recipe video, I was considering doing like a, oh shit, what was it called? Chicken masala? I made this dinner a couple times. That was like, turned out pretty good. It's like chicken tikka masala, naan bread, mango lassi, which is a drink. And then like it's like a cucumber tomato salad. It's really good. I made it a couple times, but it's kind of hard to with my kitchen layout. I don't have a island, so it's hard to like do a recipe, look and talk and do a camera or anything. Since I don't have an island, I have to cook facing away from the camera. So it's like, I think with my setup, like it's just not great for doing recipes. Plus, I'm not like a professional cook or anything. It's just pure like fun hobby kind of thing. So with that said, I might do one more video in the future. We'll see. It's kind of low on my priority list. I've been having a pretty good time doing poker videos. I got a lot more ideas for different videos I want to do. It just it just takes a long time to produce videos. I found this one guy, just all he did was like review poker chips, and he was getting like 20,000 views. I'm like, well, shit, I can review some poker chips. Going for standard open here. Ace-9 offsuit from the hijack. Gonna go with a small C bet here. Like quarter pot. It's not a great turn because I do expect him to call with some tens. I think with an ace, I'm just going to try to get to a showdown. Hopefully he just misses his flush. I don't think there's a reason to bomb this board. Yeah, I'm just going to give up here. How you been, Jeff? Haven't seen you on here in a while. Been hitting those MGM cash games. I gotta make money somewhere because I've lost my ass the last couple days, and the stock market and crypto's been bombing. It's like, all right, poker, time to shine. Gotta win my money somewhere. Make up for all my losses. Sorry, I was just kind of thinking here. I only have 8 hands with this guy. He's played 1 out of 7 hands, so I don't exactly know how he plays. But he just limped in. Just going for kind of a standard third size pot bet. Since it's the first hand he's played, I have no idea what kind of range he has. W. Porter says reviewing chips, reviewing chips, like Stylo chips quality, interesting. Yeah, he was just some small time guy, and I don't think he was reviewing like different chips. It was like almost like chips that were. Sorry, I'm like jamming a 6 offsuit. I only have 20 bigs here. These offsuit aces are jams for 20 bigs. Of course, he only has a 5. All right, no spade or anything funky, and we win. Very nice. Get a little nice little double in there. Yeah, he was kind of like using custom, like finding websites that did like custom poker chips and kind of review like different custom chips he can made, or because he does like his own home games. And he was just trying out different types of chips and showing off like close-up videos of the quality and stuff. And he's like, oh, this one's cheaper. This is only 50 cents a chip, but it's like super cheap plastic. I don't know if I'm gonna go as far as reviewing you know, different chips and cards or anything like that. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I think I could at least show off like what products I use and play with for my home games, because I like my setup I have in my basement. Pretty proud of it. Do you plan on doing some euchre videos with volunteering and willing family members and friends that I would watch knowing our euchre nights? That could be fun. Do like a euchre stream of some sort, or how to play euchre. I think I'll probably stick to poker when it comes to cards though. Euchre is, I'm not gonna say I master the game, but there's so much strategy that can go into the game. It's kind of capped at what can happen. I'm sure there's different strategies of which hands you go alone with and stuff like that, but poker is just it's infinite strategy. You can play a hand a million different ways, and there's so many moving elements, especially in tournaments where the blinds are raising up and putting pressure on people, and there's just so many different can't think of the word I'm saying, but so many different things going on. I don't know. It's a unique game, and it's hard to learn. Euchre, once you learn it and learn the basic strategy, like that's it. That's pretty much as far as you get with euchre. That's why it's not like on the world, you know, there's no World Series of euchre. There's no, you know, tournaments. It's a fun game. I love it. Definitely, it's fun to play with, but you know, there's no bluffing in euchre. Everyone's gonna see your hand the entire way. You know, you can't bluff with like, you know, the jack of clubs and be like, all right, let's go hearts. Like there's no there's no really emotional side to it. It's fun. I don't know. There's just not enough to euchre to like go too in depth with. I mean, I could definitely do like just a very basic video on euchre and be like, hey, this is the card games of the Midwest. Looks like it's a 5-minute break. So just gonna do some stretching and see you guys in a second. All right. Starting the $100 six max. So this tournament's gonna be pretty active. Six-handed, definitely gonna be playing a lot more hands. And it's $100 tournament, so it's gonna be gonna be a pretty good challenge. And then in 33 minutes, we'll be doing the $50 horse tournament. So we are gonna be pretty darn active here in a half hour. If we aren't already now. But it's gonna be definitely gonna be chaotic playing horse while playing 3 other tournaments, because I have to learn horse on the fly. Really excited to stream that video, or that tournament, I should say. Hopefully it'll be entertaining for you guys. Ace queen suited here. And I get a walk. Jack's here in the $10 freeze out. Looks like we've got a couple short stacks, 7 big blinds, 7 big blinds. Easy raise and take. Poker's easy when you raise and everyone folds. That's my favorite type of poker. If you can just steal blinds once every 9 hands, you can just waltz right into the final table. You steal blinds, blinds are free for you, right? You would never lose. King 8 suited here, just gonna check. No reason to raise. Flopped a monster flop here. Up against a pretty big stack though. Still gonna go for, could go for flat here. Cause I am up against ace king a lot, but I still am, I think, can go for a check raise with so much equity. I could probably do either one. I definitely want to get, I mean, I do want to fold out. It's kind of awkward because you do want to fold out, you know, kings that dominate you, obviously, but, you know, honestly, you're not going to get a king to fold there most of the time. But, you know, with enough equity, I think you want to build up the pot a little bit because you can still get pretty lucky, especially on that flop. I might even have a backdoor straight draw too, so I want to get value from a king if I do, you know, get lucky with an 8 or a spade or go runner straight or something like that. So I don't mind building up the pot in that situation. I mean, it does get pretty yucky if I miss turn and river and then I'm just getting my ass beat by ace king and king queen. But I would do that with a lot of bluffs too. I mean, that's kind of a value bet bluff, kind of a mixture of both. I mean, I would do that with a lower flush draw too and a straight draw. Ace queen on the button. I've got about 40 bigs left. And we're standard open here. I think if he 3-bets here, I could probably jam it. I'm probably gonna check back this flop. I don't really connect with it. He's probably gonna hit it harder than I do. But I mean, on the button I do connect with it somewhat. So I think c-bet's fine, but I'm gonna mix checking. Checking and betting I think is fine. I will bet this jack though, as it can connect with me. I have 2 overs to the jack plus a gut shot straight draw, so I'm gonna fire there. Going for a min raise here. I got a couple of short stacks. If either one jams, I'm gonna have to be priced in a call. Hopefully this 25 big stack goes away. And just steal blinds. Kind of similar situation here, but I ended up calling a raise. I'm just gonna flat this. I do have backdoor flush draw. I have these top paired, pretty good kicker. This is in the $100. 2 pair here, that's pretty good. Although we are very deep, so I don't want to go crazy with this pot. I'll still bet half though to get value from, even though I block flush draws with the king of hearts there. So probably won't get too many calls here, I have a feeling. And queens next hand. Gonna go for a squeeze here. 6, 7, 8. Got a pretty big re-raise here from somebody that looks like pretty solid stats. Nothing too out of the ordinary. His 3-bet's only 3%, so I don't think he's going to be 4-betting me wide here. I do have position against him, so I have a better reason to just flat here. I don't expect this board to hit him at all. There's no way he has, he's not 4-betting any of this. And this board's pretty safe, so I'm most likely going to call him all the way down. I don't expect 4-bets from 10s and jacks that often, so I have a feeling, well, even if he did 4-bet jacks, I just got smoked, but it's a pretty shit turn card. I'm most likely up against aces and kings at this point. if I gotta call this, but I'm pretty much just gonna have to call river jam. That's the sick part. Or fold here and save money. That's a really sick fold though if I make this. I don't know this guy enough. What's his 4 bets? I think I just can... I don't know that stat too well. Guess if the river's like an ace or a king, I have to call here now. I think he just has aces or kings, but it's just kind of a cooler. Yeah, nice hand. Once I call turn, I have to call river. Pretty sick hand right off the bat here early in this tournament. I mean, it's pretty obvious he has pretty big hands, aces and kings, but, you know, any solid player is not always going to have aces and kings. And that board's pretty safe for queens, unless, like I said, he 4-bet somehow with jacks and tens, and I'm just crushed. So, again, like I said, once I call turn, I pretty much am priced in to call river. Because, let me see what he bet. Yeah, river's just 7,000 and a 31,000, so I'm getting like 4 to 5-1. Can't do anything about that. Just kind of a cooler. He just said cooler board. I just said, yeah. He said, thank you, thought you had kings. I said, yeah, that board was pretty safe for both of us. That's all right. 20 big blinds, which is extremely short. But we're not going to give up here. 20 bigs is plenty. It's going to be hard to grind back when everyone else is so freaking deep. But still going to play a good poker, and if we you know, if we get unlucky, then we rebuy. These deuces for 20 bigs. I don't know this spot exactly. I'm probably gonna be jamming a lot of pairs. I think it's fine on the button, at least. I definitely want to be doing this for the cutoff. Probably want to be doing this with like maybe 4s plus. It's probably pretty close. Ace 3 off's gonna go away though. Got ace-7 suited here in the $50. Nightly stars. I could probably mix raising this, but I have a feeling it's more of a call. I'd probably 3-bet squeeze with like maybe my weaker aces, suited aces. And stronger aces, probably not so much these middling aces. But I could be wrong. Picked up a 7, but multi-way. just gonna be check folded. I'm jamming ace 10 off for 20 bigs. I probably could have just opened this standard, but I think jamming it's okay. Probably bottom of the jamming range. I wouldn't have jammed ace 9 off, but we are 6-handed, and you know, that puts me on the hijack, so I think it's fine. It's a big size bet being this short, but I think still any suited cards I'm going to call to defend. Fortunately, just brick out on this board though. Ace 5 off, that's probably another close one. I could probably call this. I don't know, it's probably pretty close. This is kind of awkward. I do expect him to hit this board. I don't think calling is a great option here. Well, actually for that sizing, I could probably peel one more off. I forgot how small it was. Kind of sucks. If I had the ace of clubs, I'd rejam. Check jam on him. InstaWorld says I lost all my parents' money betting on a betting site. What should I do now? I'm so depressed, don't know what to do. Please help me. I don't think I can help with personal issues. I don't want to say anything that is wrong. I am not a professional in any of those senses. I'm just a fun player and entertainer to some degree. So I definitely don't want to speak to any either psychological or monetary issues, just to avoid saying something stupid. So I'll definitely discuss that with some type of financial person, like an accountant or something. Got 7-8 here. Pretty much got a cheap board. Gonna go for a check jam. I'd be doing this with any spade. Oh, he's got the ace of spades. He's definitely got a snap call there. Yeah, we got a double in. That was nice. Trying to grind my way back up to a starting stack would be great. I'm gonna jump over here to the $10 freeze out. King 9 suited. Got a raise from under the gun, jam all in. I'm going to call. There's not much incentive to raise here. Flop's pretty bad though. Just gonna check this down. For some odd reason, Queen Deuce decided to bluff into a dry pot, meaning there's no incentive to do that because he only had bottom pair, it looked like. Yeah, just a pair of deuces. So there, when it's a dry pot, since this player was all in, it's kind of pointless to bet there. There, you want to try to jam or not bet in order to knock somebody out. Got ace king in the 100. Completely brick on this board. This is such a crap board. I could have just jammed all in. I had about 30 bigs to start the hand. I think jamming would have been better. Now I'm put in a really crappy spot here to call half my stack off with just ace high. I think I missed out on a jam and now I'm kind of getting punished for it, so I'm just going to find a better spot. Go for a normal raise sizing here with ace king suited. I think ace king off is just a jam for even 30 bigs. I mean, you can 3-bet it. I'd rather jam closer to 20 big blinds, but I think it's fine to jam 30 big blinds too. So, kind of a bad mistake and missed the board. Had a shutdown. I was hoping it would just be checked down. But I have a feeling that he kind of recognized that I most likely had ace king, and if he has like a ace jack, he probably wants to fold out ace king there, so it was probably a pretty good bet from him. Went for a min raise here. Again, got a couple shoving stacks. And the, I guess that's the hijack position. Of course, that's a really small sizing. I think I'm kind of screwed and I'm gonna have to call. Unfortunately, kind of priced in. And he gets lucky and spikes a king, or a 10. Got it in good, but ran into a unfortunate 10. Ace-8 off is probably pretty close to just folding. But I think from the hijack, I think it's okay to open that up. Got about 25 big blinds in all three of my tournaments right now, which is going to be pretty fun. Got ace king off here. Probably be jamming that, and then I have ace 8 suited here. I'll be jamming to the raise from the button. Hopefully just get some folds and pick up some blinds. Although I don't mind a double up either. Ace king though is being thought about by this one player. We're just gonna learn from my last mistake and just jam this. Think about it for a second and jam. Horse tournament's gonna be starting in 3 minutes. And as I'm in like the 20 to 30 big blind range for all 3 tournaments, it's definitely gonna get pretty fun and complicated here. Once you get below 30 big blinds, you definitely don't want to be making any mistakes, because each mistake is more expensive. Already kind of messed up one jam here, so don't want to keep making mistakes like that. All right. Boom, ship it. Oh boy. It just happens to be a guy I know. Assuming that's him. He's a very aggressive player, so this should be pretty fun. Jammed ace 6 off here, and he flopped the nuts, so I got super unlucky. Made a good jam, but got super unlucky, like I said. I mean, 10 jack's pretty solid hand. It wasn't that super unlucky. It was like a 60-40%, so that's all right. We'll start fresh here in the $100. You're supposed to be jamming any offsuit aces when you're around 20 bigs. Just unfortunate he actually had a hand to call with. All right, let's have some fun. All right, horse is starting. So for those who have not played horse and I have not played that often, if at all. Only played one tournament before. It is a mixture of 5 different games. We have, and I'm going to just spells out horse. So Limit Hold'em is the first one. So Hold'em is the H. Omaha, 8s or better is the O. Raz, which is pretty much like 7-card draw, but you want the lowest, crappiest cards possible. Then S is stud, and then E is stud, 8s or better. So you want to make a high card and a low card. So we're gonna get pretty busy here. And these are all limit games too. There's no pot limit or no limit, so I can't, like, you know, all in bluff or anything. It's gonna be annoying too because it won't let me see my big blind. I usually see my stack in big blind. The Hold'em part of this I can figure out. The rest, it's gonna be fun. Ace King suited here, gonna 3-bet it up. I'm gonna go for a small bet here. Seems like kind of standard raise, bet on a monotone board. It's gonna get pretty yucky though because I don't have a heart, but I do have top pair, top kicker. With 2 players calling, this gets really freaking awkward. I don't think I'm gonna get any flush draws to call, although I did 3-bet, so I don't expect him to have a 3 here. It's kind of a weird, awkward spot here. Unfortunately, I don't block any hearts. I think I might have to call a jam here. This is really kind of crappy. I don't think he would do this with another player behind him. That's the only problem. This guy seems kind of active. He's probably had ace king. He had... That was a pretty big hand. That was a nice hand. He had a jack with the king of hearts, so he had the nut flush draw with a jack, and he opted to check the river since he didn't think he could get an ace to fold. And he had some showdown value with the jack. Maybe I missed my hearts, but unlikely. Nice little pot there, though. I could have gotten pretty ugly pretty fast. Decided to jam this ace-5 suited under the gun, 23 bigs. It's probably just a standard open, but I don't mind just jamming it. Especially gonna be out of position. It doesn't play... Not always playing the best. I'd rather have 2 Broadway cards jamming, but yeah, I'm gonna take what we can get. And this game switched to limit Omaha high-low. It's gonna be fun because my brain's gonna have to compute pretty darn quick, and it's gonna be very challenging. This is got some good high stuff, but doesn't have any low stuff, so I'm just gonna fold here. I'm gonna have to play pretty tight in this game because I don't think I can concentrate on 4 games at the same time on top of horse, which is 5 games. So I will be raising this though because I have double suited with the ace-5, probably pretty strong Omaha hand. Flop to king, have 8-6 low right now. Now I have 2 pair with a nut flush draw, or yeah, I do have the nut flush draw, and I have the nuts and ace-6, ace-5 low, so I scoop. I know that happened really fast. I'm not gonna be able to explain all that while I'm multi-tabling too much, but got an all-in and a call. He jammed for only like 15 bigs. Ace-9's definitely gonna be a call. Unfortunately, he got super duper lucky with queen-9 suited there, or queen-6 suited, so it's just a cooler. Unfortunately, can't do anything about that. Raising up with queen-10 suited here from the hijack. I only have 20 bigs starting. Got main clicked, which is pretty sick, but for that sizing, I'm still gonna have to call. And just hopefully we flop well, which we don't. We do have a gut shot to the nuts, but and backdoor flush draw, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough equity realization to get to the end there. Yeah, 5 bigs, that's a big bet too. And his, yeah, what do we got? Looks like he doesn't raise ever, but he is still pretty active. I think this kind of just sucks, I have to fold here. Kind of a yucky spot. I don't think I can do much there. With him in 3-betting me, it's pretty obvious he has an ace or a king, and I don't think I have enough equity to get to the end there. This is kind of awkward. He raised it under the gun. With this stack size, it's just kind of, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. He's betting pretty big here. I'm just gonna fold. I don't know what to do there. There's so many players. He's betting into 3 players. It's kind of a crappy spot. John says, can you go live, please? No delay, asking for a friend. Sorry, buddy. Just milk your clock out in order to see my hand. I got pocket tens here, definitely jamming here for 14 bigs. Hopefully we get a call. I'm gonna double in, that would be nice, so I don't have to grind so short now. But nope, life's not easy. Well, I've definitely got it in good a couple times here, and gotten unlucky, but poker's gonna be poker. All right, we switched over to Raz. I'm gonna raise this up. Ace 3-5 is pretty darn strong starting cards for Raz. You want the best 5 card low hand. It doesn't matter suits or anything. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm not wrong about that. If I have like Ace 2 3 4 5, and then if they're all spades, I'm pretty sure spades don't matter. I could be horribly wrong. I should have double checked that. That's my fault. John, if you're watching, you're gonna tell me the wrong answer anyways, so why am I gonna tell you? If I have a flush in Raz, does it count? I think it doesn't. I'm not sure though. Oh boy, I got a hand at every table now. I jammed king queen off here versus on the gun range, which is probably not the best idea, but for 15 bigs, it's probably okay. Probably don't want to do that often. Hopefully he just folds or I get lucky. Got ace 7 of suited here. He's only got 6 big blinds, although he's very tight. I'm most of my stack, but ace 7 suited is just too darn strong to fold there. And I get unlucky again. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I was about to say. Like, I'm losing all these 60-40s. It's getting frustrating. But got lucky on the turn there. That helped. He spiked a king, or he spiked a 10 on the flop, and I spiked an ace on the turn. So pretty good call and result there. Give me a little bit more breathing room in this $10 freeze out. Going back to Raz here. Ace is probably a good starting card. These cards aren't the greatest. There's a lot of blockers out there. 7, 8, deuce. I need all of those to improve my hand, and that's not going to help me continuing with this hand, I don't think. I'd say 3, 5, 6 is probably pretty strong, although I think ace is gone, and I think I saw someone fold a deuce, so that hurts a little bit, but he opened it. I think it's fine to call here. We both paired our hands, so I'm just gonna get out of the way here, even though we both paired our hands. I think I would rather wait for a better spot. I gotta bring in deuces, fold. Just swiveling my head all around the place. It's been fun. I raised up with king 10 and just kind of whiffed this board completely. This is hitting big blinds range more than mine. Oh shit, I meant to hit the... my bad. Sorry. I thought I hit the fold button. I mean, I'm blocking a straight, so I could turn this into a crazy bluff, but just because I made a mistake, I'm just get out of the way here. Looks like we are going for the money. Let's see. I'm 31st out of 56, and 55 places get paid, so I'm about to make money here. on the $10 freeze out. Go back to a horse here. And it looks like we just made the money in the $10. Very nice. Whew. Ten jack off. Do a standard raise since I'm raising from the low jack here. I think multi-way, I'm probably just gonna check this down. I'm not in position either, and I'm gonna check back most of my range. That king definitely is not good for my hand either, but I really don't want to bluff into two people. Trying to get away from that. Trying to play more ABC poker when it's multi-way, especially out of position. John's way to spend $50 and not know the rules. That's the only rule I'm pretty sure I totally forgot about. I was like, I'm pretty sure they don't matter. I just wanted to double check. I'm like, I'm pretty sure any low cards. Let's see, ace of spades goes in. Do not, if this was low, I would definitely be calling, but this is stud now, so I'm gonna fold this. All I can do at this point is just gonna play on the tight side. And mainly I'm spending $50 for the entertainment value. It's not necessarily to, you know, win the tournament, because I think I'm really good at the game. I just find this really fun. I played a live horse tournament in Florida. I think it was like a $250 buy-in, and I had my buddy was there at the table, and everybody was just drinking and having a great time. It was really fun. Totally worth the $250. Justin says, what are the green labels for players? Usually good players. I usually say those are solid regulars that I've played against. My labels aren't always the most accurate. It's hard to keep track of everybody. Open sevens on the gun. I had about 17, 18 big blinds. I could probably open jam this. I think min raise is fine. But if I get jammed on, I think I can fold it. Probably right on the edge there. All right. Let's see what happens if hopefully just everyone folds. Yeah, I mean, if both these short stacks jam, I can call. Just gonna go for it here. It's a pretty good flop for my sevens, no overcards. Got fours on the buttons here. 55 bigs, 65 bigs. I can probably call this once. Probably pretty close though. Close to spiking a 4, but I missed, so gotta just fold this. I got ace deuce offsuit if it folds to me. This is probably pretty close. Looks like this guy has pretty tight stats, so I'm gonna make a tighter fold. If I had like ace 5 plus, I'd probably call. Somebody just told me my face is frozen. And it is frozen, ain't it? Thanks for letting me know. I don't know why it does that. It's rare when it happens, but it does. It's quite annoying. Thanks for letting me know, Summer. I think it's working now, yeah. Cool. All right. Where are we at? Go back to the horse screen at least. Limit stud high-low still. Just been pretty tight in horse since I can't concentrate on it too much. Being short stacked in all these other tournaments, kind of tough. Raising it up with fives here in the $100 6 max. Just gonna raise and take. Check out where we're at here. If I can move my screen fast enough. Okay, good. 5-minute break. Jeez, oh, Pete. This has been action-packed. Holy crap. All right. Well, since we got a break, let me update all my tables and all my tournaments. First one is the $10 freeze out. I am 32nd out of 43, pretty short stacked. But we are in the money at least. Guaranteed just a small 20 bucks, but we'll take that. And then we have the Winter Series event number 20, which is the $50. I've been grinding a short stack for a while here. Looks like I'm pretty at the bottom of the barrel, 156 out of 159, 47 get paid, so long way to go for money on that. I have, starting stack was 25,000, I have 14,000, so if I get knocked, I will rebuy. The $100 six max, already fired 2 bolts in this. 34th out of 80, 14 places get paid. I don't think I'll rebuy any more times just because I want to concentrate on the horse tournament more and don't want to be too overwhelmed with another 6 max. And then we got the horse tournament, which I'm 30th out of 44. 5 places get paid, so this is obviously horse is going to be not as popular of a tournament, so yeah, definitely a lot less players, obviously. But yeah, just getting started there. It's been very, very difficult to play and learn because the game changes every 5 hands. Been pretty fun though. But break resumes in 4 minutes, so I'm gonna go get a drink of water and walk around. So I'll see you guys in a second. and we're back. We are right off the bat jamming ace king offsuit for 12 big blinds under the gun here in the $50. I'd like to get a double in this. Nope, everyone folds. Suited connectors like this don't play that well, but from the big blind, we're gonna call for sure. Just hopefully we flop some type of flush straight outs, maybe a little pair we can check jam with. And with that raise, gotta get out of the way. Do you have ace king? Wrong tournament. Ace king in the horse. Going to raise this up. Completely missed this board, unfortunately. Getting out of that way, just completely missed. Do have ace king here in the 100. Definitely calling here, top pair, top kicker. No 8, no queen, and there we go. Nice little 20 big blind pot. That was very nice. Very, very nice. Whew. This has been fun. Got jacks in the horse. This is limit hold'em. So I'm assuming you want to be pretty darn aggressive with your pairs pre-flop. Unfortunately, that ace is really bad for me, so probably shouldn't be calling it. Hopefully everyone missed. And of course John hits a ace there. Son of beach. Ace 3 suited here is probably bottom of the range for jamming, especially from the hijack, but I bet it's pretty darn close, and I'm just gonna go for it. The suited variety plays decently, but of course we run into kings. Pretty unfortunate, need spades. Miss. Pretty crappy. Finished 38th, but we won 25 bucks or 15 bucks. Probably bottom of opening range there, but yeah, I'm not gonna beat myself up. Pretty close, I bet. I think those low suited cards are fine. I did 3-bet 9s here. From the small blind versus a big button open. Queen 10 suited here. This is kind of awkward with another call behind. I don't really have any fold equity, but I think Queen 10 suited, we might just have to go with it here. I mean, I can just call and hopefully I don't know, I'm so darn short. I kind of have some fold equity, maybe. I'm not getting much to fold, but and unfortunately just kind of bricked out. But I've been grinding a really short stack this whole time, so it's been pretty frustrating. And I'm done. Can't do much about that. I'm gonna re-enter though. Got a ace queen suited and ace 3 for the low. Picked up 2 pair and drawing to the low. I'm still gonna call pretty much all the way down, I think, here. I have aces full for the high and 5-3. No, I don't think I qualify for the low. I don't think there is a low, so I'm gonna raise here. Ace 5. Oh no, there is low. Sorry. Ace 5-8. Wait, how did he win that? He had aces full of 8s. That was just a cooler. Gonna raise here, double suited. Ace deuce low. Yeah, that happened really fast, but I had ace 5 for boat, ace 5s. I'll show you guys after this hand if I can get around to it. It's a really crappy board. I missed all my draws, all my boards. I was just like I'm drawing to nothing. That just sucks. Double suited here, probably not good enough for a high-low game. But yeah, so I had ace 5 for the low. Nobody had a low. He had ace 8 for aces full. I had ace 5. So pretty sick river card. Can't do much about that. Just got 3-bet here. I'm just gonna fold this. This looks like this guy's got a really high 3-bet percentage, actually. Out of, let's see. He 3-bets 6 out of 20 hands. That's insane. That usually means I should be 4-bet jamming more, but I'm just gonna let it go. Kind of did a min-raise under the gun here with ace 9. Another kind of awkward spot for sure. Got a million callers, and I'm just gonna check fold this down since I completely bombed on this board against 3 other players. Pretty crappy spot. Looks like 1 tight player and 2 active players. Yeah. I'm not gonna bluff into 12 people. I do have the straight blocker, but again, not worth bluffing. Just unfortunate we missed here. Do got AC Deucey for the low. It's Omaha high-low right now. Completely frickin' whiffed again. There's no low, so I fold. I don't really have much of a high going, so I'm just gonna get out of the way. Do have ace king off here. I'm gonna go raise though from the small blind. And I'm gonna do a squeeze jam versus the big blind, or the button and the small blind calling with the ace 6 suited here. I'd rather be doing this with like ace 5 suited so I get some straight possibilities, but we're down to 15 big blinds, so you don't have too many options. I would love to jam that, but I can't call an all in. Completely smoked too. Switching over to low Raz in the horse tournament. Pretty darn short in the horse, but I know horse, since it's a limit game, your money does last you a lot longer. Oh, cool. Thanks for the sub, Justin. Looks like you did that a while ago and I just missed the chat. Thanks, man. Raising it up with 9-8 suited here. Just gonna continuation bet. I'm pretty small, so I'm hoping he just doesn't have an ace here. Or I get lucky since I have some equity. I'm just gonna be blasting here to get value from an ace. Fortunately, he didn't have one. Got a made pretty low, 9 low. Yeah, I won a hand in Raz finally. Got kings that aren't good. Trying to get this ace king to be checked down and showed down, but looks like he called with king 6, which is pretty garbage. Just got unlucky there. Oops. Got the little Raz going on still. Got 3-5 and an 8 showing versus deuce and a 7, which is probably not the best to open with. He picks up a 4 and I pick up a 10, which is pretty crap. I think I'm just gonna fold here because he has my outs. Pretty crappy spot. Three betting queen 10 here. Suited. Could probably mix 3 betting it and calling it. And do a third pot C bet. Hopefully he doesn't have queen, ace queens here. Looks like he goes for a min click. I do have a backdoor flush draw to kind of protect myself. Me 3 betting, I don't expect him to have 5s or 3s. I could be dominated here with just a bigger queen. I'm surprised he checks this back. I'm gonna just, I think, I'm gonna go for a small bet, I think. I don't think, I don't know what he was doing with that min click. That kind of confused me. If he raises here, I'll probably just fold, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of an awkward spot. I just don't see why he would check the turn after check raising. I mean, he could be doing that with a, no, not much, I don't know. It's a pretty dry board. So not gonna connect with too many hands. Horse bringing in here, deuce 9-4, pretty crap. We're to limit stud now, so we need big cards for stud. And not getting them. I may not know horse, but I do feel like I'm pretty card dead. Gonna squeeze here with the eights. This is an awkward spot. This sucks. I think with him behind, I just have to get out of the way. Yep, I had a feeling. I had a feeling I might be ahead. Looks like this guy would have beat me anyways with his ace-10, but he put me in a really crappy spot. But Real Stu's a pretty good player. And capable for going for a 4-bet squeeze. Good play. Ace-10 should have actually folded that. I'm pretty shocked by that. Is that what he had? Oh, it was suited. Never mind. Yeah, I guess I don't blame him for that. If I was gonna close out the action, I would have definitely called his jam, I think. Maybe if I called a Wellwater, Rendell would have folded, but I think he might have been priced in because he only had like 18 bigs left, and he had already put like almost half his stack in there, so. Just kind of an unfortunate spot. That would have been nice to pick up. Nothing too exciting happening in stud, or a horse. Been just getting non-connecting cards at all. Just been pretty crappy. I'm just gonna get blinded out here. Got split eights with suited connector. What's the bring in? I'm 60th out of 60? Oh, that means I really don't know what I'm doing in this game. I have hearts, but of course there's 2 hearts out there, so I'm gonna try raising it up. Kind of feel it out. Trying to get this deuce to fold. I'm gonna start checking since I just got complete guard here. Did pick up 2 pair. Hopefully he doesn't have a higher 2 pair. I'm gonna buy here. Decided to flat ace jack suited here. I think checking here is fine. Try to pick up some more equity on the turn with either a diamond or a 9. But totally just missed out. Id, LFG, where's the soup vids? Alright, everybody wants more soup vids. You're gonna get them. I'm quitting poker and it's just freaking soup. What do you guys want? Broccoli and cheddar soup next. Maybe some mushroom. Maybe some Italian wedding. So many options. I think calling here is fine. John says you have been card dead. See, I'm not crazy. I mean, I really don't know my ranges in horse at all, but I feel like they're not connecting too well. I think I can call here with the 7. It's a bad river for me. And just gonna pick it up versus Jack 9. Looks like he missed. This Alcatraz guy's got some crazy high numbers. 3-bet percentage 28. I gotta remember that so I keep 3-betting into him. Or keep raising into him. I don't think I've ever played against this guy before. Nothing too exciting. The 50 half price nightly. It's getting pretty short here. Just been grinding a short stack for a while. Just going for a C bet here with Jack 8. I opened this from the hijack. I don't really connect with this board at all, so I'm just hoping he didn't either. Ace 8 offsuit. I was gonna jam, but with that open, I'm just gonna fold now. After that limp. Back to that Jack 8 suited hand. Just went check, check. I'm gonna do a large bet here. Trying to represent this ace here. Because I have nothing. Of course, he's the one that floated me with an ace. Go figure. That kind of sucked. I bet the flop and he floated me with ace jack. I checked the turn. I guess I could have fired another turn, but I mean, I only picked up like a gut shot, so it kind of sucks, but unfortunate, but is what it is. I figured that ace was better for my range than his, and worked well for his float there. Playing stud high-low right now on the horse. Started with pocket jacks, but have exactly no low cards at all, so figured it's just best to get out of the way if you're not starting with any way to win the low. Squash bish, please. Bisque. Oh, squash bisque. Ah. That does sound good. I like lobster bisque. That's pretty good. Uh, 10-8. This is probably pretty close. I could probably just flat this. It's probably out of that range, but gonna go for just a flat on the button. I think is okay. And completely missed the board yet again. I've been completely dodging these boards. It's been kind of frustrating. Pretty much card dead. I mean, I could bluff catch here, I guess. He checked, oh, I'm not bluff catching now with him calling. Unless I turn this into a bluff, but... Surprised he checked 3 streets with an ace, but... Since he had a deuce kicker, I don't blame him. Whew. Got kings in the horse. This is limit hold'em. And I want a hand. Nice. Ace 6 off on the button. Probably gonna call a raise. Could probably mix 3-betting this. I will raise it up though against the limper. But more importantly, I have aces here in the $50. Got a raise from under the gun. I missed that board completely with ace 6. I'm probably just gonna check that down, hopefully get some showdown value. Just max jamming here. Good luck all in. Definitely probably gonna get 1 color maybe. Come on, give me a call. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Well, I mean, I'll take a raise and a call. That's not the worst squeeze, I don't think. Don't mind just pulling it up there. Added 6 big blinds to my stack, so it's pretty important. Queen 10. I mean, looking at these stacks, these guys have all been pretty darn active. Oh man, this is pretty close. I'm just gonna fold this. I wonder if I could mix jamming in there with 20 bigs. Where are we at? Limit, Omaha, high, low, in the horse. I mean, this is just going horrible. I mean, I don't have a high or a low going. Sleeping pretty frustrating in the horse. Looks like I might have some part of the low, but then absolutely no part of the high. It's like I have a low going here, but it's like this jack's not connected to anything else in my hand. We want soup. Oh, you guys are gonna regret saying that. I don't make that much soup. Actually, I like never make soup for myself. Soup is a good like community thing. Like I usually make it for groups of people. I made this. I'm trying to think what it was, like a chicken chili slow cooker recipe. That turned out pretty good. Eat it with like crackers, sour cream. Cilantro. Ooh, that's good. Sprinkle a little lime juice in there. The most one of the most difficult soups I've ever made. I was with my family, and we had ordered some lobster crab pots a couple nights before, and we needed to use up the leftover lobster, the crab, shrimp, potatoes, and corn. And so I was like, well, I'm just gonna cut it all up and throw it in a chowder. But I went all fancy and like took all like the shells left over and threw that and made a seafood or a fish stock. That I've never made a stock before. That was pretty good. That took all day. But it's like you gotta like crack open all the crab and all the lobster, take out all the meat. That took all freaking day. And then made the stock and then mixed that in, poured the stock in with like the creamy, getting like the potatoes and that corn going. Came out pretty damn good. I was pretty proud of it. especially making something from a bunch of scrap. Just getting kind of card dead and nothing really connected on all my tables. I've been raising up some hands on this game, but I've been getting played back, getting played back at very often, and just completely whiffing on these boards. I haven't hit a board in a long, long time. It's been pretty frustrating. I'll raise up with some type of nice suited hand and board's complete opposite color. It's like, what the hell? Can't win pots like that. I'm just pretty much getting kind of blinded out here. I'm done firing bullets, I think, for the night. Because especially this $100 and the $50, I've already fired 2 bullets in both of those and just had nothing going for me in either one. Plus, like I said, I wanted to focus on the Raz game, which I'm also super duper short stack and not doing too hot in that either. Fun to play for sure, but a little complicated to be playing 3 other games at the same exact time. But a good way to learn, I guess. Learn on the fly with a lot of pressure. Got jacks for 17 bigs, standard open. Yeah, these 2 guys have been a pain in my side. Of course, a frickin' ace spikes. Why wouldn't it have? Still gonna c-bet range here. And if he check raises, I'm just gonna fold because of course he hit that ace. Just throw away jacks. Just throw them away. It's pretty frustrating. What am I on the hijack? 13 bigs. I'm just gonna jam this. I think it is probably bottom of the range from the hijack. I'd rather do this from the cutoff. Actually, no, I'm thinking about this. It's not a jam at all. But this game's kind of pissing me off. This MK Forever guy has just been crushing me at every turn. I can't beat this guy to save my life. This is not a jam now I think about it. This is pretty crappy jam. I would jam it for the button for sure, but from hijack, that's pretty darn questionable. So I'm kind of getting lucky here to get away from this. I don't know why this guy's tanking. We're not close to the money, I don't think. Maybe we are. 20 places paid. Yeah, we're not even close to money. Gonna be rejamming this for sure. Hopefully we get another call on our end so we can get some more value out of it. Definitely rejamming. I'm not too worried about a 4 big blind jam. At least we hit a king. There we go. Hey, I won a hand. Woo! First hand I've won in a while. Got a decent hand in Raz here. Deuce 5-8. Picked up a 9, he picked up a 7. He bet. I'm just going to call this. Let's see if we can improve. We do improve. We got a 9-8 low. We can improve a couple different ways. I think I'm just going to call this though. We paired up, which is not good. but his board's not that much better than mine. He's got stupid things in the way. 8, 7, 5, 10. And I improved to an 8 low, so I'm gonna bet. I should be pretty good here. Hey, look at me, I won a hand. Got 8s here for 10 bigs, jamming. We need a double. Who are these soup trolls? Summer. Welcome to the internet, man. You guys are making me hungry, though. I want some soup now. Got kings on stud. Gonna raise this one up. And suited king at least. Get some flushes going. These two are sharing 10s, so hopefully that lowers the chance that they have 10s, split 10s, which is 110 up and 110 down for a pair 10s. I'm gonna keep betting this. He picked up another 2, so I expect him to possibly have 2 pair sometimes. I'm still gonna call bet here, I think. Hopefully I can just get another pair here. I have a feeling this is getting really yucky. 4, 5, I have a gut shot. I do not have much going with me. He could have a flush already made. I don't think I'm going to be beating much. I feel like if I make a call there, I'm going to have to probably call a turn. Or the, 7th Street River? I don't know. I think it's still called 7th Street, right? I got split 10s. There is an ace here. Still gonna raise it up. Suited ace. Unfortunately, one of my aces folded. Looks like I got a re-raise. I'm gonna call this, although this is getting pretty darn expensive. Worst card for him, he stole one of my 10s, so it's pretty hard for me to get a 10 now. So he's probably got me crushed, but I am. I think I can call one. Maybe I can get a spade here. And I'm just gonna be done with this. He just picked up a straight draw, straight as well, so pretty unfortunate run out. I'm just getting get my ass here in horse. Still having fun though. Definitely like trying new games, even though it's costing me money. So it's like, oh, okay, 9, 6 is good, but it's like, well, 7 of spades folded, 3 of spades, 10 of spades, 8 of 5, like all my straight cards, all my flush cards are gone. Like, I may not know stud, but I mean, I can still figure out like card card removal and blockers still have the same effect. It's hard to draw for a spade flush when 10 spades got folded. Looks like we're playing stud high-low now. All my pairs and his cards in Raz, all my 2-3 and stud. Yep, yeah. That's why this game's frustrating. It's like, why can't I got these crappy cards when I was playing Raz? I think stud high-low is probably just not good enough. Do got 5s here, got 10 big blinds. Gonna be jamming. Jam, jam, jam. Come on, man, I need a double. Been grinding 10 to 15 bigs for the last couple hours on this tournament. Unfortunately, still pretty darn far away from any money in this $50. We are pretty much bottom of the barrel. 92nd out of 103. Suited ace, I'm jamming. For 13 bigs. Any suited ace is going to be pretty strong at this point. Anything above... Oh. I'd probably be jamming ace 5 even. Gonna need some hearts. And up against aces, go figure. Got cooler yet again. 8 ball. And we are toast. Get me the hell out of this stupid tournament. All right, let's go back to horse. Finished in 100th place out of 410 entries. I'm not rebuying. I'd be way too short. Just completely card dead all that tournament. Could not get shit going. Pretty frustrating. Just grinded a short stack for like 3 hours. Pretty much the same result in all my tournaments. Just keep running into big hands and completely bombing on the flop. Like, what the hell is this crap? This is such garbage. What am I supposed to do there? Just no cards that are connecting. Let's go. Win clam chowder. Sounds good. Got rolled up too. This is no action. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I might fire another bolt in this horse. I'll get like 2 cards that are connected, and then just 1 random card that has nothing to do with the other 2. Doesn't really help the high or the low. Just slightly unconnected. It's like here's another board. 8-6. Completely missed the board. Go to limit hold'em, got 9-10 suited here. Unfortunately, I can't do any aggressive 3-betting or anything with these, since this is limit. He just opened bets. I'm gonna call. I got backdoor flush draw. It's a really bad brick for me. I'm just gonna check. And I got snap called by king 7, so we got them dominated. So hopefully we get a double here. And we got a double. Yay! Yes. That 9-10. Just a pair of 10s here. Just gotta fold. Seven deuce offsuit. That's good. Yeah. Sorry, that hand kind of happened pretty quickly, but I basically had like 12 big blinds, and I'm gonna be jamming that since it's just into the button, or the big blind, I should say. And he snap called with a suited king. This guy's got some crazy stats. He plays half, well, I mean, this is 6-handed, so this is kind of skewed. So maybe I should not talk to that. I mean, I'm at 30% for a 6 max. But even for a 6 max, he's playing 45% of the hands, raising a third of them, 3-betting a quarter of them, or a fifth of them. Like, he's a pretty active player. I don't think I recognize his name. Alcatraz. He's definitely been a tough, frustrating player to play against. Him in MK forever. Wish I could see how many big blinds I have so I don't have to do math in my head. Blinds are going to be 8 and 16, and I have 7,000 chips, so that's not good. Seems like I don't even know if I can raise this hand. Jeez, that's like a quarter of my stack. I had King Jack off here. Considered rejamming. Probably could be a rejam. But versus under the gun range. Well, it's not under the gun, it's low jack. Spiked a nice little king though, or a 9 for the nuts. Do about 55%, try to get value. Fortunately, he just missed completely. That's the first time I had hit a big hand in a long time. Feels good. Looks like it's 9:55 my time, so it's a 5-minute break. I'm gonna do some stretching because my neck's hurting, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. All right, back from break here. You guys made me so hungry talking about soup, I decided to grab some Reese's Pieces. Got this as a Christmas present from my niece. It's not soup, but it's delicious. See, it's like in Limit Hold'em. The hell do I do with ace-9 off? I love the 3-bet jam this all in for only a couple bigs, but... pretty sure I need a pretty strong pair to do that. So short at this minute. It's like, no matter what the flop is, I'm just gonna have to go with it. Being so short stacked. Raise with Jack-9. Just gonna keep checking him back. That's a pretty, I'd have to probably bet pretty big there to get anybody to fold. I got enough showdown value with the Jack. And of course I let him get free diamonds, but probably could have bet this turn. But yeah. Pretty sick run out. This guy has not been folding much to any of my bets, so I'd rather just keep the pots small until I actually have it. Try to get value from him when I can. Probably could have c-bet large and just hopefully get him to fold out, but I do expect him to hit a lot of this board from the small blind. Ace-9, deuce-5. Gonna have to fold the skin. We're playing high-low right now, and this just doesn't connect at all. Neither does this. What non-connecting cards can I get? Ace queen here on the button. Gonna go for a jam here. Called the sevens, gonna need an ace, and we hit it. No 7. There we go. Very nice. Whew, that was a big double. I needed that. Been grinding 15 to 20 big blinds for way too long there, so it's nice to get a little breathing room finally. Win a coin flip. Yeah, see, I mean jacks, but just not connected enough. 4 suited is probably garbage in Omaha. And I don't even have a draw to the low. Back to my Reese's Pieces. Oops. Ace king in the 100. Standard open here from the yellow jack. Folds round. Jack 5 offsuit's not in the defending range. And pocket kings. 3-bet here. Do my standard continuation bet, even though he doesn't hit any of this board. Hoping he has some type of pair. I was considering just checking that back, but I like trying to get value when I can. I've kind of tried to get playing tricky and slow playing, kind of cut that out of my game. He's pretty darn short, so this is gonna be hard to bluff him off of anything. What do I have? A gut shot though. That's gonna bet about half pot, but that just gives him incentive to jam. Missed, and they moved me to another table. And I am just running on fumes here in the Raz. Or the horse tournament, I should say. I'm down to like 4 big blinds. It's kind of getting ridiculous. Alright, well, we're gonna go for this and just raise, even though there's a deuce there, which isn't great. But we're so short here, and 9-5, 4 low is not the worst. We'll just steal blinds. Deuce 4, 6 is a low, gonna jam this as well. Even though 5, 7's up cards and another 4, but does pretty strong. This gypsy's been pretty aggressive. It's not what I said. That's that's what his name is. I'm just saying what his name is. Got another strong hand we can be pretty aggressive with. 5-4 deuce and Raz. Going for a 10 low. 4 deuce is pretty powerful. It's probably pretty close. Let's see if we can improve here, and we do. He picked up a jack, so I'm gonna go for it here. Just gonna keep betting. He picked up a king, and I picked up a 7, so it was an excellent run of cards there. Nice little run here in Raz. Raz has been treating me pretty nice. Almost quadruple my stack up to 10K. Finish off my Reese's. Coin flip here. No king or queen. If I can speak English, chewing my Reese's Pieces. Blame you guys for making me hungry. Nice big win. That was pretty huge. Put me up better position than it was, for sure. He jammed, I raised 8s from the low jack, and he rejammed for about 14 big blinds with king queen suited. Finally have a decent stack now here. Up to 100K, 11th out of 73 people. I think we're still pretty darn far from cash, so if I remember. Let me see what that was again. 24 places paid, yeah. We got got 50 spots to go still. Late reg until horse goes to 11:30. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I got pocket 8s here again. Size up for the undergun limper here. Flopped a set. That's pretty huge. Oh, he's got a huge chip lead. Jeez, I didn't even see that. I thought it said 14 bigs at first. It's 140 bigs. That's ridiculous. Just gonna continue to bet like half pot here. Try to get value from a 10 or a flush draw or a straight draw. Got 134 bigs. That's insane. He's got to be chip leader. Jacked Up 4 is his name. Yeah, he's in second in chips. Oh man, those Reese's were good. King 7 off. It's pretty crappy, but for that price from the big blind, it's worth the call. He just leads, and I'm folding my 7 there. I'm really curious to see what he led with. And then decided to check turn and river. Hardvark has, I'm sure, some type of ace here. Goes for a snap called. Oh, wow. Yeah, just queen high. Hardvark completely missed this. So yeah, Motor City led with an ace. I'm gonna make a note of that. It's a little surprising. Oh, looks like Hardvark got unlucky there. Yeah, so he led flop here with ace 4 suited. Hardvark flatted. Can never show the hand on time. So annoying. Goes check, 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 and then snap call with the ace high, which I think is a fine high. Or fine call. I'm just surprised he led on that. Nice hand. I'm probably supposed to call this. Nothing too exciting in horse. I was hoping this game would be way more exciting. When I played Pot Limit Omaha High-Low and the 5-card draw, I felt like I was pretty active and had pretty good hands, so it was pretty fun to watch. But definitely been missing out on a lot of fun. Thought that would have been my most fun tournament of the night. Turns out to be my most boring tournament of the night. Opening Queen Jack off from a cutoff. Pet Buzz. If I remember him correctly, he's pretty decent, I think. Just gonna go for my normal C bet. I know he's capable of check raising with a lot of suited stuff. I do expect that king to hit him a lot of the time. But I am blocking some straights. Or straights and straight draws. He could have easily called with like a king jack on this board. I think he would have check raised king jack, possibly. What a sicko. Oh, spades get there too, that's the crap part. I'm not really blocking spades. It's a good run out for him to bluff with. Nice hand. Got 540 hands with Pet Buzz. Got king queen off. I decided to raise. I'm very short stacked. Thank God I actually hit a flop though. Just gonna go all the way with this one, and I got the king of diamonds to go with it. Hey, I want a flop. Pot. That's nice. Nice little pot there. Sitting at 10 big blinds. Queen jack suited here in the big blind. This guy looks like he's pretty active, and he's got a big chip stack. I could probably mix 3-betting this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a 3-bet squeeze here. Just hopefully this Kukazilla didn't have anything. Probably gonna be calling a lot on the big blind, but decided to mix it up and go for a 3-bet this time. And glad it worked out. 52nd out of 53 in the horse tournament. Just grinding away. I'm considering if I do go bust here, considering rebuying. Just because it's been wanting to play this tournament for a long time. I mean, if I rebuy, I start with 25,000 in chips, which would be like 20 plus bigs. Ace Jack off here. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet this time. I've been 3-betting this guy a lot. But he's been pretty darn active with his large chip stack. Probably could mix this one up. I'm just gonna call this time. And miss completely. Just gonna check fold. Looks like we're back to limit hold'em. Ace 10 off. I really do miss going all in this game. I wish you could do that. Be aggressive against this guy. Hopefully he just missed. Oh my god, fucking A. I'm like, of course you have to hit that king, buddy. I'm picking one hand to be aggressive with and you just happen to hit it. Nice. Nice hand. I've been sitting here playing super tight all day and you pick up a hand, one hand I play aggressively. It's like ace 10, I would just jam that pre-flop. So sick. 10-7 suited here, went for one big blind bet on the turn. He's leading turn. One big blind bet on the flop, I should say. He's leading turn. I'm just gonna get out of the way after he calls. Alright, well, I'm gonna rebuy into the horse. Once I get knocked out here, still gonna. It's a frustrating game because you know, there's no fold equity ever. So it's like, all right, ace 10 and no limit, hold him out, just 3-bet jam that. Easy game. So it's like, all right, well, in limit, if I miss the board completely, am I supposed to just keep on betting? I gotta play just boring and tight and just like, oh, well, I missed the board, I guess I fold, because since there's no, you can't bluff in any of the limit games. It's like, I mean, you can, but it's like damn near impossible. Uh, 7-8 suited. Gonna call here. And of course, Diane comes in. Picks that up though. Horse tournament, I got ace deuce. We're switched over to limit Omaha high low. jamming. Got, would rather be double suited than single suited, but. Ace jack here. This guy's pretty tight. I better call. I got a lot of hands with him too. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm talking about the other hand. I'm pretty much dead in the horse. Sorry about, I got a low. I got a made low at least. I can chop. But yeah, sorry, the hand I was trying to refer to. He raised from the button. He only had about 13, 14, 15 big blinds or so. I considered three betting, but I looked at his stats and he looked like he was more on the fairly tight side, so I decided to flatten. Good thing I did because he had me crushed. Got ace deuce suited here. I'm just gonna raise this up and go with it here. I don't have any high really going. 9-8's pretty crap, but this is just going too quick. I don't know what the hell I have. What the hell did I lose with? I had an ace. And I'm pretty sure I got unlucky there. I'm still gonna re-enter. I think we're deep enough to do that. Go to 3 here. Yeah, so I rebought into the horse here. Just rearranging some of my tables. 3 here. Just gonna fold here. Yeah, the hand happens so darn quick. I have no idea if I won or lost. I mean, obviously I lost because I got knocked out of the tournament, but I'm saying I'm not exactly sure how. I thought I hit an ace on the river, and I had ace deuce low. Guess we'll never know. In this $100 six max, let's see, we are 16th out of 57 and 29 spots get paid, so we still got 30 people to go until money. It's gonna be a while. John says, can we play heads up horse till we die? Not me and you, man. You seem to be a pro at it. You know how to play, I don't. And that's exactly why you want to play heads up. Am I really playing that bad? I'm having fun with it. I mean, I rebought, so I threw you another $50 if you want to win this. How you doing in this tournament? I haven't actually checked up on you. Oh, of course you're 4th in chips. You're just a crusher. Is all you do is play horse tournaments? Yeah, you're in second in chips right now. Kind of feel like block betting a little bit here. I don't feel like I'm really confident with the best ace here. And I can get value from some other aces. I am blocking a flush draw, so I don't expect him to have me completely crushed here. This guy looks like he's got decent active stats. And we chop. Yeah, I didn't know how much value I was getting there, so it's kind of an awkward spot. Called the raise pre-flop double suited with ace 4 and with the board here. Definitely been missing the board a lot. Yeah, we're going back to Raz. That treated me well the first game. Yeah, I'm 42nd out of 52 after this rebuy. 11 places get paid. You guys are all crushers in there. Your opponent flopped the wheel in your bust out hand. All right, thanks. I was too busy trying to figure out what the hell I had. I didn't even really notice what he had. Of course, as soon as I got knocked out, they closed the table out, and I couldn't look back at it. Uh, 8-4 deuce, or 8-4-6, I should say. Probably could call this. There's a deuce there. Going for 10-8 low. Not the best, I'd imagine. John Parison gives lessons. All right, man. I'm gonna call here. Although, since both of us are showing the exact same, I'm gonna check this. At least I got an ace for a low. That's nice. I'm hoping that 4 paired him. I just have a 10 low right now. It's kind of an awkward spot. I don't think a 10 low is really that good. I'm gonna have to get lucky and hit like a deuce or a 3 or something. Is 10 low good enough in Raz? I feel like it's not. I mean, him and I are sharing a lot of the same cards. I feel like once I call here, I pretty much have to call river. And unfortunately, I pair it up. I'm just gonna have to call river now. Looks like we were pretty close. Yeah, shorten me down too. It's gonna be my last bullet on this tournament since I don't know what I'm doing. Focus on this $100 tournament. Him and I had almost the same damn hand. Ace 5 deuce, just gonna go for it here. Got a pretty good Razz hand going. Even though I'm not made, I gotta pretty much go with it here. But yeah, let me see here. So he had almost the same damn hand I had. He's 7, 6, 10, Jack. Oh, sorry, 10, 6, 6, 7, 6, 4. I had a 10, 8. Looks like. So unfortunately, he outpit me. Some of the best poker analysis during live play on the internet. Hell yeah! Let's go! AC Deucey, I'm gonna go aggressive with this. I'm short stacked, I'm just gonna keep going with it. Picked up a 4, that's an excellent card. Razz is the only game that's been treating me well. Got a pretty strong, what's that, like an 8 low now? 8-7 low? I mean, that's gotta be pretty damn good. Let's see if I got lucky on this guy or not. Looks like he had just a 10 low. Yeah, so I had him the whole way. Hey, see, I know what I'm doing. I might have good analysis on Texas Hold'em to some degree, but I definitely have zero analysis on horse and other mixed games. I can barely explain what hand I have versus what hand they have. This is fun though. I'm having a good time. Raise it up with Jack 9 small blind versus big blind. I flopped flush air, or flush draw, I should say. Don't want to get too excited. Picked up a gut shot, so I'm gonna go keep going for this one. Hopefully he doesn't have a king or a 5. I don't know exactly what he's gonna be flatting me with here. That's the kind of crap part. I mean, he could have a lot of 5s. Just hopefully I get lucky and bink a queen or a club. He could have just been floating me with an ace. Okay, good. Glad that took that down. That could have been pretty ugly on the river if I had a jam. I called one bet with the 2-5, but paired my jacks and just getting out of the way. Let's go. At least I got back to starting stack here. This is Razz, and unfortunately, I would raise this probably with Jay Driscoll's in there. 3-4-4. I like the 3-4. I don't like the 4 so much. pretty sure you don't want to start with a pair in your hand for res. Jumping up to stud though. Jay, just go. How you doing, man? Of course, you gotta be at my table and probably a pro at horse. Interesting board here. I'm gonna bet. I think he limped in. I checked. Flopped up and downer with some clubs. He ends up leading into me. That's kind of awkward. I might have been better off hitting a club on the turn to continue. I don't know if I'm getting enough odds here to call a pot size bet. Unfortunate. Sean has just rolled up for the second time tonight. Nice. Keep it going. Yeah, you're doing good right now. You're in 6th place. Nice. Limit stud here. I'm just gonna call. Got some middling straight flush draw type cards. It's the first time I've seen 3 suited cards in a row. It's not the best turn for me. God, 3,500 already? Jesus. Blinds just raised? Yeah, 17 to 35. Wow. That's extreme. Yeah, I can see Boom Ship It playing a lot of $25 spins. I have a feeling he'd be pretty darn good at them too. Don't you start with like maybe 15 big blinds, like it's just a super turbo. Only played a couple of them. Limit stud, got ace, king, queen. Not sure if I'm supposed to raise that since it's not anything suited, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. And check, I guess. I have no idea how to bluff in this game at all. How do you bluff and horse? I feel like you just gotta have it or you don't. It's hard to bluff when your opponent's getting like 7-1. I haven't been able to get above starting stick this whole tournament. I think it happened once. King 9 in the big blind here. I'm gonna call this raise from the cutoff. And again, whiffed on the board. Followed up by deuce 7 offsuit. The nuts. Three suited here. Go for a call. Give me a diamond. I feel like once I miss a diamond, I pretty much just need to give up with the hand. I don't know if that's a strategy or not, but or at least have some type of straight draw or flush or a pair or something. Can't just rely on hitting backdoor diamonds. With only 3 more streets to go. Limit stud. Got queens. Gonna go for this one. Gonna just keep being aggressive here. I can have an ace now. Of course, he just picked up a flush. Oops, I meant to check that, but what a shit run out. This guy gets fucking 12 fucking clubs in a row. What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, be kidding me. Fucking A. Unreal. Club, 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 club. Just give him all the clubs. That's fine. And switch to high-low. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to check that more often since he had a king up. Got ace-9 offsuit. Got a 3-bet. I'm got to fold because this razor is behind me. Good thing I did. Oh wow, he flopped the world. Both of them did. Nice hand. And then all of a sudden down to 21 bigs. That happened real quick. Perry wakes up with aces. Nice. And looks like they moved me to another table. Got some solid players on my left. Looks like we're going on a break. I'm right now 25 out of 36, so 20 big blinds. It's still plenty. 29 spots get paid, so looks like 7 more spots until money. And I would definitely love at least a min cash here because it's been an expensive night. Keep buying into that stupid, god-awful horse tournament. I'm kidding. I love it. But yeah, I fired 2 bullets in every tournament tonight and could not get a single thing going. But there's still plenty of poker to be played here. And going on a break, so I'll see you guys in a second. All right, for this 106 max, like I was saying, 25th out of 36, and 29 get paid, so a couple people left there. And for the horse tournament, I'm 45th out of 48, not doing so great. 14 get paid, so got tons of time until the bubble breaks there. Definitely been not playing well or getting good cards, but it's been fun. It's been entertaining, at least for me. As long as it's fun, that's all that matters. pocket tens here. Gonna be jamming. I can just do a standard raise with his limp though. Look like we're still playing some stud high-low. Got aces with the ace 3. Definitely gonna play this one aggressively. I'm just gonna go for this one all the way. Pretty short stack at this point. And good thing it worked out. Whew. Nail biting. Sean, subscribe to the channel. Awesome, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope I didn't disappoint you too much in that pot limit Omaha game. That was pretty fun though. There's just so many spots that are like, oh my gosh, it's so close. Like, do I go with it? Like, kind of good high hand, kind of good low hand. Like down to like 2 big blinds. Like, I don't think I can fold this for 3 big blinds. Ace 7 suited here. I think I would rather call here. I don't think it's strong enough to squeeze with. Ooh, I do flop 2 pair. It's perfect timing. Been grinding at 20 bigs. Of course, only 4 more spots until the money, so it'd be pretty sick. Still, I'm gonna go play this aggressively though. Be pretty sick if I was up against ace queen. I do expect George Jansen to 3-bet ace queen. This person. Yeah, I'm gonna 3-bet it. I'm gonna make it like 10 though. That's like most of my stack. I got the backdoor flush draw too. If I'm wrong, it's kind of cooler if he just flops the ace queen here. And we pick it up. So, very nice pot. Immediately pick up King Jack suited here. From a small blind, I do expect him to be calling with an ace a lot. I don't mind checking this back sometimes. Picking up equity though, I will find a bet here. Be able to hit, excuse me, hit a gut shot. I am blocking, no, I do have a blocking with a straight. See if I can get a ton to fold. Whew, I'm glad that went through. That was kind of nerve-wracking. PLH is, this guy's a pretty solid player. Glad that didn't backfire. Yeah, so like a hand like this and limit hold, I'm like, I don't know what to do with. Like on the button, I would normally raise that, but I think like the unsuited version just doesn't play well enough. I will play this aggressively. Like, do I need a stronger suited hand? I don't know. I just got completely snap-galled by two people. Now I have no felt equity, so it's like, Jesus. Guess I just bluff it, I don't know. Into two people, probably not a good idea. I do have an up and down straight draw though, at least. Well, like I said earlier, I can't bluff in this game. I mean, like, how do you get queen 3 to fold? That's such crap. I'm not sure I got 8,000. All right, just gonna go with it with an ace here. This limit game is such garbage. It's just so stupid. Of course you have an 8. Yeah, go fuck off. Stupid. I'm out of this game. Just nothing but super frustrating. I'm not gonna rebuy again. I mean, like, I have ace-7 suited, which is an excellent no limit hand. If it's a limit game, is it just crap? I guess it's just crap, and I need a fold. I mean, I maiden raise and I get queen 3 in there, and the fucking 3 takes it down. Am I supposed to bluff a river against two players with ace high? I don't know. I guess I could have bet turn, bet river, bluff, but you can't get anybody to fold with, you're getting 10 to 1 on your call. It's just a really freaking frustrating game. I'm not going to be playing that anymore. I'm going to play a game that I know how to play. What was that, 2, 3? Gonna go for a raise here. Got gut shot with a flush. And pick up some more equity. I think of one of my double gutter. 9 or a 6. Or I'm sorry, 9 or a 5 or a club. I got plenty of outs here. Hopefully he just doesn't rejam. Good thing that semi-bluff went through. I had tons of equity if he called there though. Yeah, unfortunate. Can't fire another bullet into in the horse. Just I would be coming in really short stacked, and I just been short stacked all day. These guys just know this game too well. Everyone seems to be playing pretty good, and it's like just none of my normal concepts of the game just are not applying at all. Especially a limit hold'em, you know, it's like you think I would know that game because I know hold'em pretty well, but you know, I only got I have what, like 6 big blinds or something? Like if I miss the flop, do I just jam no matter what? I mean, all I had to do was bet there once and I would have gotten bottom pair to fold, but I'm like, how am I getting 2 people to fold when you have no fold equity? That's why I was like, all right, I guess I'm done. Should have just kept jamming then. All right, it was fun though. I'm glad I played horse, but just nothing went my way, even though I didn't really know what I was doing. But it was fun. Definitely had a good time. But yeah, I don't think I can fire 3 bullets in a game I don't know how to play. Ran pretty good in the Omaha game. Almost cashed there. Thought I played pretty decent, even though I was learning. And 5-card draw, I was able to figure that out. That game was simple enough to try to figure out on the fly. Thanks for the sub, Patterson. Appreciate it, man. I hope you do pretty good in this. Looks like you're in 9th place in the horse. Wish you good luck. You don't have to deal with me anymore. I'm gonna watch your table though and kind of learn. I wish I could see your hole cards. Learn a thing or two about this game. Yeah, when I played horse down in Florida, that was much easier because I wasn't against a bunch of good, solid poker players. It was just a bunch of like old people that knew nothing about poker and just playing for fun. And that was pretty fun too. But at least it wasn't like challenging. I wasn't playing against really solid players that knew how to play. Seems like everybody on this site knows how to play this game. Looks like we're hand for hand in the 106 max, which is awesome. And I got 40 bigs going into the bubble, which makes me feel a lot better. I would love to get a cash in this one to cover my horse buy-ins. I gotta win 10,000 here to pay for the $12 million I put into horse. It's only $100. That was fun. Flopped a joint here. Wait, no, I didn't. Thought I did. Still gonna bet it like I did. Up and downer. Need a 7 or a queen here. Got some backdoor clubs too. He's going for a raise here, but I got enough equity to continue. And there's my queen. I got the, I don't have the nuts, unfortunately. It's the low end. King 10 would be the nuts. But with that check raise, I don't expect him to to bet there. Very nice. Yep, hand for hand, so just waiting for the next table to finish up. Doing pretty good right now. Won a couple good pots. I'm an 8th out of 30. Hopefully this bubble pops and we'll be guaranteed 200 bucks. We fired 2 bullets into this tournament, so we'd be breaking even, but I will definitely take that. Looks like a lot of people are just starting to milk the clock. Looks like there's 5 tables left. Looks like on other tables there's one player that has 5 big blinds. And a bunch of other players that are below 10 bigs, so once the bubble pops here, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna get knocked out, which is awesome. Helps us jump to the next pay jump, which is a 23rd spot, so hey, we're on the money. Let's go. Boom, ship it. Nice. All right. Gonna get a big chunk of people starting to jam. Ooh. It's an interesting hand. Hopefully he didn't just go like straight or flush on me. Oh my god, he had kings. Oh. That was a cooler. What a cooler. Oh my god. Oh. That hand happened really fast, but he raised from low jack with kings. Flops jack queen 4. I flop a jack. I turn another jack, so I have 3 jacks. He bets, I call. And I checked river because it was kind of a wet card. The king brings straights and flushes, so I decided to check. And go figure, he's got kings, so he has kings full of jacks. And I just got straight up cooler there. Pretty shit run out for my hand. Unfortunate turn for me. But good thing I had a lot of chips. I just lost about half my stack. Whew. Yeah, that sucks. I went from about 9th place to 18th. But got 22 bigs here. That's frustrating. This is pretty sick. I think this is pretty close to a call. I think he's been on the fairly tight side, so it's like bottom of the range. Queen jack, king jack would have called here, but just a little bit too much for 13 big blinds. Kind of a sick spot though. Might have been able to call. Boom ship, it says boom. Let's go. Pep Buzz has been pretty tight here. He's only down to 6 bigs, so I'm expecting PLH to just jam into him with his entire range. Got all the short stacks at this table now. Got 2 of the 3, or two of the 5 shorter stacks at this table, including myself, after that cooler. I wonder if I block bet that river instead, because it was such a wet river. if I just bet like fifth pot or something, or quarter pot, he's gonna raise me with his kings, and I could just fold away for a cheaper price. Because I think he bet about 7 big blinds. Looks like an all-in here, and jacks gets spiked. And ace jack wins. I got 18 bigs here. Definitely gonna be calling a jam by George Jansen. Need to avoid an ace. There we go. Very, very nice hand. Good, perfect time for queens. Knocked out 2 players, and we made the next pay jump. Opening queen 10 off here from the button. I think this guy just came to my table, so I don't know how he plays. Whew, got ourselves back up to 28 bigs. That's a good start. Looks like we got the chip leader at the table. Use 21. About to find out how loose and aggressive this guy is. He made it 4x pre-flop. 4-6 suited I think is fine to just limp. I'm gonna lead here. I got backdoor diamonds and a pair of 6, so now I got a flush draw so I can hit a 6-4 diamond and fucking brick out. I'm gonna have to bomb this pot. Really crappy run out again against this guy. Pretty unfortunate. He could have floated me with kings too. I had a feeling he just had a 10. I would have had to bomb that pot in order to get him to fold, but as played, it wouldn't really make sense for me to have a king because I'm leading into this. Just pretty unfortunately that I have about 1 billion outs going to the river and I miss. And he spikes his 10s, so pretty frustrating. Even if I bomb the river, like go pot or jam, there's some part of him that would have called, I think, too. He's a pretty solid player, so I wouldn't put it past him. Definitely could have found a hero call there. I'm sitting 17th out of 19th. This guy's just making this huge sizing. Really putting me in an awkward spot on the big blind. I mean, he's got such a big chip lead, he can just size it up like crazy. I haven't played against this guy, so I don't know if he's a pro or anything. He's chip leader now. Looking to hopefully make it a 17th, get another 50 bucks. That'd be nice. I got 2 players get knocked out here, but I am bottom rung right now. Looks like I'm in for a total of 408, so I would love to at least get to I don't know what to do. This is ace-5. I think it's really close. I think you're supposed to be jamming with like all your offsuit aces, but I like to preferably do that when I'm jamming and not 3-bet jamming. Doing it against a re-raise or a raised preflop is kind of awkward. But sometimes my big blind is kind of puts me in an awkward spot. I don't want to just call there. I'm not sure what to do there. It's kind of weird. That chip leader's sitting out now. I'm gonna rip these in. If it folds to me. Fives I think might be folds. I don't think I can 3-bet jam this. Probably pretty close though. Against the cutoff. Kinda sucks. For 15 bigs I would, but I don't think I can. God, this guy's just going max pressure. I mean, he's a chip leader, why not? I probably was supposed to jam those fives, I think. I just hate doing that. Oh wow, the nuts. I want to replay that hand. Looks like Jack 9 just played super aggressive. For that sizing out, I just don't feel like he's gonna be bluffing enough. I don't think I can hero call that. Shitty spot though. Looking back at that hand, I definitely could have 3-bet jammed. That's the sick part. That's kind of my bad. I thought I had to be shorter. I don't know. Maybe it's not a jam. I just know a lot of those like smaller pairs kind of get cut out when you want to be 3-bet jamming. But I think against the cutoff's opening range, I think it's fine. Perry's a solid player. He's going to be making the right opens. Ace King is definitely going in. Wish us luck, team. Snap called. 9s versus Ace King. Need an ace. There we go. King. No 9. No 10. There we go. That was huge. I needed that. Definitely needed that. That was important. And this guy doubled up 2 players and he's still like in second in chips. Whew, man, good timing for that. Made me nervous. Jeez, he doubled up another guy. I mean, this guy's going a little too crazy. Unless this guy was super short. Yeah, I mean, he's like jamming all in. I mean, I kind of like it, King 9. I'm just asking my buddy if he happens to know who this use guy is. Dude, he's a clown. I mean, he's just like, he's going wild. He's played like most of the hands. Been super aggressive. I mean, sometimes it works. Maybe he's really good. I don't know. That was a nice double. I'm 10th out of 18 right now. Still grinding to get to the next pay jump. We're guaranteed 250. Gonna call here, Jack 8. It's not the best, but you're gonna connect with the board a lot of the time. Flopped an up and downer. Could go for a check raise, but I don't know if I'm gonna get much to fold because I do expect this to hit his range a lot. It's a pretty garbage turn card. I don't think I can call here with just an up and downer with no club. Need to hit a queen or a 7. And it might already be completely crushed against queen jack. This guy's like timing out for some odd reason. Yeah. If I had the jack of clubs, would have been a little easier decision, but 6 spot. Yeah, let's use 21 guys, making like 5x, 4x. Super big sizing for our shallower stacks. Now he just open rips into 40 big blinds effective. Like, I'm gonna tighten up the button and not even bother like raising him. I think everybody here is kind of just going to tighten up and try to see if this guy makes a mistake. He's already made like a couple mistakes. King's full there. Wow, he flopped it. Nice. 10's full of kings. The other guy flopped the king. Pretty sick. Probably mix Jack 9 suited from betting and raising, but or raising and calling, I should say. It's okay to just check, especially being in position against the small blind. Oh, these guys limped in? Oh, I didn't even see that. Thought that was raise. No biggie. Got that video game music rocking. How you guys doing in the horse? I'm already drunk, still in 8th. Boom Ship hits in 11th. You guys are doing great. Jade Driscoll is 32nd out of 36. Guys are crushers. Just waiting for this, oh, it looks like it just happened as we're speaking. 18th place looks like they got knocked out, so we got 17 left, which means we made another pay jump, which is awesome. Guaranteed 308. We're in for 400 today, so that means we're only losing $100, which is freaking awesome. Don't mind that at all. Glad to win some back of our buy-ins. That's nice. It's one of the best feelings in poker, and when you have so many buy-ins and then are able to at least get into the money or win enough money to cover your buy-ins, and then at that point in the tournament you're just kind of free rolling the rest of the night. And you're like, oh hell yeah, it's such like a weight lifted off your shoulders. You're like, all right, my tournament's paid for it. Every single spot from here on out I'm gonna get more money. I'm just being a smart ass. Definitely got a pretty solid table here. PLH is a crusher. We have Davenport. Does pretty damn good in these tournaments. Ace Jack offsuit. I think for 25 big blinds, it's probably pretty close, but I'm gonna jam this. I always forget which ones. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That was dirty. Why do you have to wake up with a hand, Perry? Oh. That was just dirty. I'm like, I think ace jack off is a... Because what was it? Was I on the cutoff? Yeah, it was cutoff versus button. I'm pretty sure that's a jam. I mean, 25 bigs is probably pretty close, but I'm pretty sure ace jack off, those offsuit high jack combo, or like ace 10 off through ace queen off are gonna be jams. Big blind versus cutoff. Got super lucky. He had jacks. I had another jack in my hand, and so I only had 3 outs, so I 3-outed him. Pretty sick. Kind of feel dirty about that. Gonna go for a raise here. Hopefully PLH doesn't rejam on me. I was considering just ripping this in, but shit. I should have just ripped it in. But he had 18 bigs. I'd rather just raise and fold. That's fine. I think that's fine. Raise folding 9-10 suited. It's pretty darn strong, and you're gonna get a lot of folds from the big blind. And even if he calls, you're got enough equity to make it pretty far on the board. PLH looks like he's watching now. Named it IRL Crushers. Is that what I named it? IRL Crashers or Cashers? Cash, close enough. I don't think I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. I'm assuming he is. I don't think I've played you live, but I think I saw an article. Maybe the Facebook group. I just know he's a good player. I forgot. I know I've seen his name. I'm trying to remember. I think I've seen posts of his on there's a Michigan Facebook group. I want to say that's where I saw it. Gets a 3-bet out of position here. I think this offsuit version is probably just slightly crap. It's probably pretty close though. PLH's name is this Big Whale. I just know to stay away from him. Just basically means be careful. Sean says, how much is your current payout? I'm an 8th out of 13. Looks like 12 to 14 pays 380. So we're pretty much breaking even for the night, which is freaking awesome right now. We need to make 11th place to start making some profit for the night, which is just a couple more spots. So 2 more players to get knocked out would be great. Looks like Henry Lou Zoo, can never say his name right. Oh wow! Oh wow! That's a cooler set of 3s versus set of jacks. All right, 5-minute break. I don't really need a break. I'm ready to go here, but still gonna stand up and stretch, walk around for a second, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I'm just making sure this guy's the right name to. We have for those not in Michigan and don't play poker much or anything. We have a Facebook group for poker Michigan players. I'm gonna go 4x here with kings. Got a fold and a fold. This board's not going to hit me at all, and he leads. I think he recognizes that. For pot size bet, though, he's doing the right bet here and pricing out ace king. So I'm just going to give it to him. For a smaller bet, I can float for cheaper, but. It's a good lead by him. Gotta head out, Ryan. Thanks for doing this. I forget, I think I asked you last time, do you play cash too? Rarely. More of a tournament player. I haven't played any cash at all online. I do want to start going downtown. MGM is pretty close to me, so yeah, I went there a couple weeks ago, so I'm gonna try to keep going there more often to play some 2-5. But yeah, I'm cash is fun, but tournaments are just way more fun to me. I like the strategy and the stress of the whole situation. This guy's been limping a lot, though. Well, I was gonna call his all in if it's just me and him, but I can't call with 2 players limping, even though I probably have both of them beat. Oh, 10 jack is not a great call, but oh, club. Runner flush. God. Yeah, 10 jack. That was a monster flop. He flops a pair. Oops. I'm gonna fold this first. Actually, I can call since it's limped around. I don't know why everyone's starting to go limp happy. Yeah, I'm gonna fold here. Yeah, he flops a pair, up and down straight draw, hits the straight, and then parry rivers the nuts. Ah, knocked out a player. PLH, good game. GG. I could probably open jam these for with sevens. Probably pretty close though. Ouch. So it looks like I'm 9th out of 11. Still got a decent stack. 26 big blinds. Looks like we're guaranteed $469, which is awesome. Hopefully we make it to the final table to get that 578. Which means we are positive for the day, which is huge. We bought in about 400 a day, 410. So to get 469 means we're up $59. Excuse me. Just gonna min raise this. It's not 22 bigs. It's probably pretty close to a jam. But against somebody that calls a rejam with 10 jack off, called rejam with jack 10 off. I mean, to be fair, it's only for like 9 big blinds, but I don't know if this guy's good or not yet. I'm just gonna fold this. It's hard to tell how loose and aggressive somebody is just by a 6 max table. I mean, both these guys have been pretty active, so I don't want to go too crazy into them. I know, like, when you're on the button for 20 bigs, you can jam like the middle offsuit aces. Man, somehow I'm dead last right now. I feel like that happened pretty quick. I don't remember playing any hands. Kind of tightening up my ranges just a little bit against people that have been calling a little lighter. Been pretty active. Guy's been limping so much. It's kind of weird. Heavy limper. I'm gonna flop 2 pair, but against Perry's shorter stack, it seems like he has only gonna do that with a pretty strong hand. It seems like. Standard hair, standard racer with a pretty suited, nice hand. Nice to see finally hitting an ace here. I'm still gonna go for a bet. Got top pair, good kicker, and a flush draw. Hopefully he just doesn't have a 3. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Oh my fuck. That was a sick freaking cooler. What a sicko. That's frustrating. He rivered the 7 on me. That's a straight up cooler. That's sick. Just freaking ridiculous. That's poker. But like I said, at least we're up $50 for the day. That's a shit way to go out. God, I picked up so much equity on the river too. I mean, I played this perfectly fine, I think. I don't need to go all in with this pre. I had 22 big blinds or something like that. I don't have to jam all in there. I can just raise. But even if I jammed, he's still calling there. But I felt like I played that pretty well. I'm still getting calls from a lot of weak aces. I mean, I know that 7's not the greatest card because, you know, the hands that he's not going to re-raise with, but call pre-flop like an ace. It's gonna be like ace deuce, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, ace 7. Yeah, unfortunately that 7, he got super duper lucky, especially when I had the nut flush too. So I just had a monster hand, had huge equity, and he just had to hit one of his 3-outers. But to be fair, I hit 3-outer versus Perry earlier on in the tournament, so that's what happens with poker. Stings, but yeah, we finished in 11th. We won $469. So let me grab my sheet here that I love to show everybody. So close to the final table too. That was kind of painful. But yeah, with all these other buy-ins that I've had, what was the 469.17, 469.17. Yeah, so that just enough money to cover for the day and $50 profit. So 4 tournaments in today, $50. Better than losing. Yesterday was a pretty rough day and lost about $600. So I'm very happy with at least breaking even today, especially with 2 bullets in the horse tournament, a tournament that I've never played in before. So, but yep, good games. And just trying to get to my camera here. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging around. Pretty fun night. I wish horse was a little bit more fun. Could just not get anything going at all. I know I didn't play the best either, but I felt like I was pretty darn card dead and just nothing going for me at all. But yeah, I had a blast. For those watching and still playing in the horse tournament, good luck. Or the other tournament I was playing in. Anybody watching and playing, good luck for you guys. And have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later. See you later.